we're gonna completely finish in this live stream. We're gonna completely finish the Plymouth engine. So that's putting on this manifold here. Connecting all the vacuum stuff, distributor, carburetor, spark plug wires. I have to connect those to the distributor. I did the generator. I've done the starter. I just need to connect the wire thing. Probably connect the heater, core Foley. I need to tighten some things up. What else? There's all sorts of things I need to do. There's a lot I need to do. Anyway, so I think I'm going to start with the manifold. So I'm going to set up my phone so we can get the manifold on without me dropping anything like my phone or the manifold, because that thing's heavy. I need 2 hands to do that. So I'm going to set up my phone real quick. It should be fine up here. So let's see here. Ooh. It should be fine up here. Okay, that should be fine. We'll see though. Anyway, so I'm gonna I probably should disconnect this to the manifold. Okay, get all the vacuum hoses out the way. And let's get the manifold out. This should be real fun and heavy. Okay, I gotta get a better grip on this. There we go. Alright, so this one, where is this one? Here's this one. Alright, manifold is on the car. Now, we just gotta put all these on, so wish me luck. The one that I'm not happy about is way back here. It's gonna be a pain. So we'll figure that out later though, you know? Now which one's which? These two go on the bottom. These two, well, I don't even know. We're just gonna start putting things on and hoping for the best, right? That's what you can do. Something you can do. So, okay, these two. Okay, so these two go on the ones that whatever things came out. So we're gonna put those in there. The studs that came, 2 of them came out of the engine. So that's gonna be, I'm gonna put those in. And then we got all these thingy whatevers, like big washer things to disperse the weight or something. I don't know. Okay. So where does everything go here? So there's those two, those two, those two, and then there's these 3. Now where the heck, which one? See, I'm so confused here. So I put these with the manifold, but I don't think these are with the manifold. They're probably with, what would they do? What the heck? I don't even know. Well, we gotta get these ones on first, so I guess that's what we'll do. I'll have to get a bigger thing. But whatever. Alright, and then what the heck? I'm gonna have more of these big bolts, but I don't think that's. Yeah, I'm just confusing myself. Oh, you know what I forgot? The gasket. So I have to get the manifold gasket on anyways before I do any of this. So let's take the manifold off again. And then we'll take a picture or two of, if I don't drop the bolts, of the, here it is, of the holes where everything goes. I'm not exactly sure right now. And that's fine because we have to take this off anyway. Now let's get the manifold gasket wherever I put it. It's somewhere probably. You know what's weird? They say this is the manifold gasket, but it only covers half the manifold. I mean, the holes are right for the. I don't even know. Alright, well, let's first. Which is which? Alright, so these are the bottom two. So then we're going to have two extra bolts that I don't know where they go. Which, you know, that's fine. Oh, no, I know what these ones are. They're the exhaust bolts. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So these are the exhaust bolts. That's why I have them here. Yeah. So these ones are the ones that connect to the tailpipe. Okay. I'm just confusing myself now. I seem to be really good at that. We're gonna wipe out the crud. The manifold too. Okay. Just because I want to minimize any sort of anything that could go wrong. Like a leak in the manifold, that's sure. Alright, now let's get the gasket maker because I'm just going to use this. And see, I don't even know. Now, what is what? Are these bent? What the heck? Let's see. Oh, it doesn't even show. That's awesome. I don't even know. That's fine. It was like Connor or Carson. Oh, yeah, it's probably Connor. Connor, did you try to call me? Probably. see if he says anything in chat. Well, I can look at who my phone records. You know what I mean? Alright, that was most definitely Connor. I mean, like, I could try to call, but it would probably pause the stream. Or no, I think it pauses the stream, so I don't even know. Maybe it doesn't. I don't think it does. But, well, I couldn't. I don't know. So, should I put that gasket on? I don't even know. Maybe this one seems like... See, we'll just stuff it so full of gasket maker that you won't even be able to tell if there's a gasket in there or not. You know? Okay, so we're just putting gasket maker on the manifold if I don't get it all over my hand, because they came with this gasket, but I don't think it's the right one. Like, let me get a box of gaskets, like here. Like, here's the whole box, time contained stuff, whatever. That gasket's already used. But fun fact, there is one manifold gasket, and it doesn't even, unless these are, oh, I would be so confused. Well, there's only, okay. So tell me how this works. So they provide, right? No. Maybe? Oh, I don't know. So, they give me a gasket, but they also give me 4 of these, which is the intake gasket. Or, they give me like one long gasket. It has 5 holes, and there's 9 holes in the intake. They give me these separate. I'm so confused. Like, why would they do that? Do it. Whatever. I guess we'll use them because we have them. So, should I call? Maybe I could call. Sounds like work. Maybe if he calls me again, should I answer? We'll see if I'll answer. I don't know. Connor has 251 subs. He was at like, what was that, 3 days ago? 211? 200? Pretty good. If you're into aviation stuff, he does a bunch of like War Thunder. He has Aviation Apocalypse. Go subscribe to him, you know, because my Connor, I don't know what I'm gonna do with him. Probably something. Want to see daily Connor pics? Go follow my Snapchat. Okay. Where's the rack? I need to wipe my freaking hands off there. Gasket maker, probably not recommended for your hands. But do I care? No, I do not. Should I care? Probably. Am I gonna? No. Let's see. Yeah, Connor's getting 170 last month. Crazy. Okay. You know, hold up. That's probably way too much, but we'll just use it on this side of the gasket. Why don't we? Yeah, that works. Alright, who's all watching? Yeah, probably Connor. Yeah, but it's been a week since we pulled this engine. So this will be for a complete rebuild. 1 week. So that's pretty good. So if I want to get the screw thingy through the hole, then the gaskets are gonna have to overlap. I don't know how that's gonna work. What if I put extra gasket maker right there? You know what I mean? Cause why not? Come on. Why did it make this gasket maker hole so small? Gasket maker does not come out. Connor Johnson. Okay, now he calls me and then he like 3 seconds later hangs up. Like I don't even got time to get over to answer the call. Like what the heck? Maybe he just wants to be a little tricky guy, doesn't he? I think he definitely does. He's just trying to be tricky. That's it. That's for sure. Alright, so it stops the stream when I call, so I can't call. Apparently. I don't even know. So, basically, if you call me, I'm not going to answer for the next like 5 hours. Because that's all I have to do today. I'm just stream all day because putting the engine together, might as well. Why not, you know? Alright. Put some gasket maker here. Put a little extra there. And you call it a day, you know? It's like this is high temp stuff, so it should last, I hope. We'll see. It says it'll go up to 650 degrees. Ultra red gasket maker, high temp. There was one that went up to 550 degrees, but you know, I figured better get the higher temp because on the manifold, don't want nothing going wrong. So, is that another crack? No, it's not. Okay, good. Because I welded the other one, and there's a crack in the manifold, so I welded it, and I thought I just saw another crack, and I was gonna about to. I already have gasket maker on this thing, and I can't take it off, and I'm not gonna about to get the welder out and push the car out of the garage. It's a whole thing. Want to go watch all the videos of putting this engine together. I still got like 3 to release, but playlist should be down in the description. Let's check if it's down in the description like I told it to be. It might not be, but if you're watching this later, I'll for sure be putting this in the description. I don't even know. Go watch the playlist. It's on my channel if you want to watch the whole engine thing. Hopefully we get this running tonight. We just have to. I'm gonna do everything up here, and once my dad gets home, he's gonna put the transmission in. Cause I could do the transmission, but I'll show you the transmission. It's real small, but it's like really heavy. It's like 50 pounds, but it's only like yay big, like yay high. It's not even that big, but it's because solid 50 steel is heavy. It's like 50 pounds. It's crazy. When it's so small, cause it doesn't have synchros. And it's only a 3-speed, so you wouldn't think it would be very big, but you also wouldn't think it'd be very heavy. Like my dad, his Camaro behind me here is a 5-speed with synchros and everything, and it's only like 50 pounds. Versus this thing is like 50 or 60 pounds. It's 3-speed without synchros, but I guess that's the difference between 80s and 50s steel. And I guess this is in a performance car, so that thing has to be light. But actually, fun fact, this is only 2,900 pounds. That one, the Camaro is also 2,900 pounds. So they're the same weight. Even because I think it's all the safety features in that makes it heavier. There's not even airbags. I guess seat belts and crumple zones and whatever you call it. We're almost done with the gasket here. I've got 2 more to go, and then we can put it on the car. So, my finger's just turning orange here. I got school tomorrow. That's unfortunate. I really don't want to have. Christmas break was fun, but it's the going back to school that's not the fun part. Because I don't like school. Let's see. End the stream and call and restart. Should I call? I don't know. I could call. That also requires effort. Maybe if I feel like it. Like I don't want to end the stream because I don't know. Connor, you could just like type in chat. Or I could, I don't even know. We're almost out of this gasket maker. Don't worry though. We'll be fine. Okay, don't, easy on the paint, you know. Just move it out the way here. It's only the hood bracket, so it's not like anyone's gonna see it, but you still don't want paint on your hood bracket stuff. So I shined this thing up, I cleaned it. Oh, it looks nice. I painted the fender thingies, inner fenders. So that looks pretty nice. Okay, which way does this go? Here, I think, I don't know. It goes on one of those directions. Smashed up the heater box pretty good, at least this part, so. You know, that's not good, but whatever. We'll repair it with something. Okay, come on. There we go. I think we'll probably be able to repair it with like insulation tape and like cardboard. It doesn't have to be perfect, 'cause it's not like it. This heater box puts out so much heat. You could have it on like the lowest setting and you'd be freaking boiling inside. Like half the time, even if it's like 30 degrees outside, we don't even have the heat on because there's the heat control we have to fix. So there's 2 ways of controlling the heat. There's one under the radio, and then this is like an option. There's one right here to have like a little more control on the heat. And so there's a hole in the firewall, and so the engine, when it was running, it would just have heat going through this hole, and it'd keep the car at a nice 70 degrees. So we didn't even have the heat on half the time. Once you fix the heater thing, whatever, and then we'll have real nice heat whenever we want. And in the summer we still won't have air conditioning, which doesn't matter. But you just open all the windows, and you have air conditioning. Like, you're doing pretty good. My El Camino took off the air conditioning because performance, and I'll probably get, since I swapped it. We have programmed computer sitting over there to get programmed, but that's for another time. So I guess we gotta put gasket maker on this side of the gasket. I got this nice jacket for Christmas. It's so comfy, and it's dress code, so I can wear it to school. I always wear my Corvette jacket to school, cause that one's pretty comfy. But now I got multiple options. It's supposed to snow tomorrow, so I don't know. It's supposed to be like, I don't know how much snow actually will get. My mom just, I swear. My mom just said we're supposed to get snow tomorrow, but I don't know how much. And she was like, "Do you want me to wash this jacket so you can wear it to school?" I'm like, "No. I have other jackets I can wear to school." But I'll probably wear it on Wednesday. Cause look, this thing is comfy. It has nice inside. You like my shirt, America? Got that from my grandparents for Christmas. It has this nice inside. It has pockets like a suit. It's real nice. I like it. My parents were worried I wouldn't like it, but I don't know what they were worried about. Alright, we're almost out of this gasket maker here. But good thing we don't have much more gasket making to do. Give me something to talk about in the chat. I don't know what to talk about. You know what I mean. Alright, we'll call that good. We don't need a lot because it's just extra. I just put the gasket on to be fine, but you never can be too careful, can you? Okay. I think this is good enough. You think that's good enough? I should probably put more on there just to be safe. Now I use what's on my fingers to, there we go. I think I put, whatever. Now we get the paper towel. Put the lid back on her and wipe my hands off. I should probably get a wet paper towel here so I can, you know what, it's fine. Is Connor still watching? Probably. Is Liam still here? Maybe. I don't know. Liam's brother has a fishing channel. Pretty cool. He went ice fishing the other day. I don't know what it's called. I forget. I could look it up. But I'll do that maybe in a little bit. Okay, now we put this on without getting gasket maker all over my brand new jacket. Alright, come on. There we go. Now for the fun part. You know what I mean? Or the not so fun part. So we gotta be careful here. The way the gaskets are, there's 5 separate ones. So we don't want to knock either one off. Because if we knock either one off, I have to retrieve it from the floor and clean it up, and you know what? It's probably gonna happen at least once, but I'm gonna be careful with this. We should be alright. Oh, one off. See, you really need good hand placement for this. Hey, look at that. Now we hope the gasket's set in the right place. Well, we'll find out later. Now, oh shoot, there's two different sizes of, look at this. There's two different sizes of washers. So we're gonna have to take a wild guess which ones are which. Which I have an idea of which ones are which, but I ain't sure. You know what I mean? I think you know what I mean. Fun fact, this car was made on July 25th through August 3rd, so end of July, beginning of August is when the car's birthday is. That's pretty cool. If you didn't know, I found that out just the other day, so. So on the manifold, which they probably make first, it says July 25th. On the block and the engine, it says July 20th, or August 3rd, which is probably what they make last. And on the body, it says 802 is the body number, 802 dash whatever. I'm pretty sure the body number is August 2nd dash whatever. So that's just something to know. Alright, if we can freaking get this on here. Maybe. Come on. Is there two different washer sizes? Or nut sizes? Those look the same to me. What do you think? Do these look the same? I can't tell. We'll just try both of them and hope for the best. Maybe we're gonna have to do that one later. Let's put in the studs that came out. We're gonna have to, is this the right size? Oh, look at that. Might need to, well, might need to take the extension off. You know what I mean? Might have to get the deep socket for this one. Alright, come on. Don't be shy. Get in there. Hey, look at that, it turned up. See, now the real pain is going to be these ones on the bottom. They're on the way bottom of the manifold. And also, this one. It's on the way back of the manifold. Way back here behind the firewall. I don't know. So I'll probably have to go from the bottom to get that one. But, oh, I think I know what I'm doing now, maybe. Hey, so you know the two different washer sizes I was talking about? On the bolts that are shaped like this, with a little indent, these ones go right in there and they fit nice. On the bolts that are just plain, they have the bigger ones, and that fits right there, so I think I have an idea of what I'm doing. Possibly. Don't you go Maybe they're for intake and we'll just put them on this. Well, we'll just go right about there. Yep. We're gonna keep these in the bag so I don't lose them. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Okay. Now make sure the bolt's the right way. There's only one way they can go. Alright. Now we're gonna have to do what we did with the last one. The old socket out. And put it on there. Hey, but this time we need the extension. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Extension. Oh shucks. Drop the bolt. That's alright. Get under the car. Lift your knees 838 times. And then we try to get the bolt back on the way that wasn't working before. But that's alright. Hey, it went on. Now, make sure it's in the righty-tighty. See, this car's weird though. A lot of things on this car is righty-loosey, lefty-tighty. It's like the opposite. It's kind of weird. Like the tires, like the lug nuts, righty-loosey, lefty-tighty. Because the engineers or someone thought it would be clever to something with the wheel that rotates and something that I don't understand with math and physics and something, you know, things I don't understand. But that's alright because I don't need to understand. Like I said before, I would fail. You give me a 3rd grade spelling test, I would fail that thing. You give me an engine, I'd have it rebuilt in 3 days. Give me 6 hours and I could have it rebuilt. If I had the parts, this thing would have been a 1-day rebuild. But I didn't have the parts, so it was a 3-day rebuild. Alright, get on there. Hey, this bolt's gonna be a little stubborn. So, looks like we're gonna have to probably use the extension for this one. And you get her on. Oh, that's how we cross thread something. Typically you don't want to cross thread things. Sometimes with this, you cross thread it and it pulls right on because the solid steel would have straightened itself out. On my Camaro, on the other hand, you cross thread something, you're done for. It's all aluminum and cheap light steel because it's a Camaro and, you know, performance, horsepower and things. See, yeah, that's what I do understand. I don't understand math though. My dad says there is math in like cars and whatever, but that's what a calculator's for. Alright? I don't like math. Some of you might be weird like that, but I don't like math. I only like math that I like. Like math for school. I really don't like math for this type of stuff. I don't mind. Alright, I needed to make a decision. So I got money, right? I got enough for a DJI Mini 3 drone. But it's the second choice of what I want. I could either tune the Camino computer and get that going, buy tires for it and everything. Hopefully that would be, if that's the issue. Or I could get a DJI drone, and I could film these cars on like dirt roads and whatever during sunset, which I think would be pretty. But what do you think? Like, I could get the drone, or I could wait till the summer. But do I want to do that? No, I don't. So I'm in a whole dilemma here. I would have bought the drone if this didn't have problems and we didn't need to rebuild the engine, but that's alright. The engine kind of needed a rebuild anyway because it had 150,000 miles. And on these inline sixes, if you got over 100,000, you were doing pretty good back in the day, so you know, to get 150 is pretty good. See, when you use the right nut, so there are two sizes. When you use the right nut, it typically goes on better. Just a heads up, because it just does. Now, for the fun part. Now, why in the world do I have 3 extra bolts or nuts? And I don't have any, what the heck? Oh, because 2 of these are, 3 of the nuts don't need, 3 of the nuts don't need washers. Who would have thought? Not me. I ain't the brightest flashlight in the hallway or whatever. You know that saying? Yeah, me neither. Let's see here. Come on. Get on there. We'll just put it on this one. So it is funny. You know how I told how I was able to tell what engine mount went on what side? This engine mount, like everything on this side was like less greasy but a little more rusty. Everything on this side was much more greasy. So I think the reason why these old cars, some of them just don't rust, is because they were driven, and because they have so much grease on them, it's like an anti-rust thing. It's kind of funny. So, you know, driving your cars is actually better for them, if you didn't know. Some of you, not pointing fingers, like we're in a club here, Highlander Ranch, and some of the people, they just pay people to do work on their cars and whatever. Most of them don't, but there's some that have money and they'll just pay people. And they drive their car on the 4th of July parade and a couple of shows in the summer. Other than that, it's parked all year long. Oh, it bothers me so much. And when people see this thing, it's original paint, all original, like 90% original. The only thing that's not original on this is tires and tire seats, and then obviously some things like spark plugs and a couple of things on the engine. Other than that, it's all original. Even the carpet in the trunk is all original and everything. So, you know, people when they see this thing, it's like, oh, you better baby that thing, whatever. Just since we got this going, even though we have driven it a lot, like 5,000 miles this year. And that's just this one. We have another one that we drive pretty regularly, and soon we'll have a lot more. But I'm going to be daily driving this thing. So this thing, and then the Saab over there, and then my '95 Camaro and LS swapped '84 El Camino. Those are my daily drivers. So, because if one's not working, you gotta have backups. You know what I mean? So, like they like being driven. This thing was meant to be daily driven, so might as well do it 75 years later, right? These things are pretty fun in parking lots doing donuts, actually. We've taken both of them to parking lots recently. Done donuts. Pretty fun. You should make sure you clean the salt off, that's all. Other than that, they'll be fine. Come on. And never, when rebuilding an engine, there's some things you have to force. But don't force it if it's not coming off. Inspect some more, because this thing, this manifold, we had it off. We're going to take it off before we pulled the engine. But we didn't because it wouldn't come off. And so we were forcing it with a screwdriver and a hammer. And I cracked the manifold. Whoops. Anyway, but there were 3 bolts that I couldn't get off. And I found 2 of them once we had the engine out, but I still couldn't find the 3rd one. So I did some more investigation, and there's the 3rd one. And it came right off, no problems. So don't force things if things aren't coming off. They might need a little love tap to get off or something, but nothing extreme. If it's not coming off and you need, like we're trying to pry it off, it's obviously not going to come off either way. Or it's going to come off. It's a whole thing. Just don't force things, because there are many times that forcing things are bad. Alright, this manifold's going to take a bit to get on, but that's alright. It's just tedious. And then we'll have to hook up the exhaust pipe. And then these vacuum lines here, which kind of confused me, because does anyone know the reason? If you know the reason, put it in chat. But on these old cars especially, why, like on my Camaro too, for the emissions, why do they have something that comes from the exhaust pipe and goes into the manifold, like, and to heat up the air? Like, isn't more cold air equals more power? I don't know. I mean, the only reason I could think is because you don't have to condense the air as much, or the engine doesn't have to work to condense the cold air, but typically you want, I don't know the deal. Like, what are the reasons for cold air intakes to that point? Like, I don't even know. It's a whole thing. It confuses me. Probably confuses you too. Let me make sure that the gasket is lined up. Let me get a screwdriver. Hold the phone real quick. Alright, I think this is about the only screwdriver that's going to fit back there. Maybe. Actually, we need something better than that. For this one, sit back there. It's not long enough. And other screwdrivers we have will fit back there. But they're too, like, it's a whole thing. And we lost, well, maybe I don't need a flathead, do I? See, this is the perfect one right here. See this thing? Yeah, me too. We lost like all of our flatheads. We had a whole drawer. But since I rebuilt 2 engines, I used them to do different things. And I lost them all. I got like 4 of them. Like, I don't know, I had like 10. I don't know, most of you could probably relate. Unless you're responsible with your tools. Alright, I feel the threads, so the gasket is lined up. we're gonna put the screwdriver back where it is intended to be, because we don't want to lose tools, do we? Is anyone in chat? No. Is Connor still here? Liam? I don't know. Oh yeah, go subscribe to the Connor J fan club. Pretty cool. Or, you know, also subscribe to me if you want to see more live streams. I'm going to be going live. I'm going to try at least once a week, probably every Saturday. You know, just because. Oh, it's the socket. Doesn't get stuck on. Okay. What size is this? 9/16. We got to get a 9/16 wrench now. Maybe a ratcheting one. I don't know. I'll try ratcheting first. I like these ratcheting wrenches because they do that. And on this side, they even have a ratcheting thing. You have to do like 2 full turns to even have it ratchet. It's kind of annoying. It's like, look, I can't get a full turn, and so it doesn't do the thing. This side is pretty good if you can get it on there. Like here, I can't get it on there. I can get this side on, but I can't get a full turn. So it's like these ratcheting wrenches are nice, but at the same time, they're kind of a pain. See, it's like ratcheting, but I have to get it like, see, that's like 1 full turn, and or like 1 side of the thing. So I have to take it off, and it's a whole thing. So it's like these ratcheting ones are great if you're not in a confined space like this manifold is. So I'm gonna ratcheting or normal, not ratcheting wrench like this one. This is part of my new tools I got for Christmas. Pretty cool. My grandpa got like a 3 sizes, so large, medium, small. What is that? 1/4, 3/8, and a half. It's 170 pieces. My grandparents got it for me. It's like $90, and it's Husky tools. It's like hobo freight prices for what they got the Husky tools for. So Husky's a pretty good brand. My dad has Husky tools that he got from my mom's parents, my other grandparents, when they were dating, like 30 years ago. And he's only broken 1 socket up until, and I was like this month, so 30 years and then no broken nothings. And they have a lifetime warranty too, so that's pretty good. You know, like hobo freight for a tool set the same as like, I'd have to look it up, but it was like, since this one was on sale and hobo freights weren't, hobo freight, there was like 100 and, I don't know, it was similar price, but it's like, you get way better tools from Husky. Kinda interesting. So, once I get the Camaros running, the 86 Camaro, and my 95 Camaro I bought, hopefully we can go on Camaro Rally this year in Sturgis, South Dakota, which would be really fun. And hopefully, and that's end of July, I think. So if you have a Camaro and you want to come, you know, why not? A couple hundred Camaros. It's not as big as the motorcycle rally in Sturgis, so you don't have to worry about all the craziness of that. But it's still fun. What else? Oh yeah, and then Power Tour. That is in the beginning of June, which starts in Miami, Florida, goes to Nashville, and then ends in St. Louis. It's a 1,000-mile like car cruise with 6,000 to 7,000 other classic cars. I'd like to take our El Camino to that. I would take one of these two, but the Plymouth, you don't want to push much over 55 or 60 for long highway driving. the Saab, it'll do 100 all day long, but, you know, allegedly, but, it's kind of loud. So I would do it, my dad wouldn't. So if we were driving these two, my dad would definitely be in this, and I'd be in the Saab, because I'm crazy enough to drive the Saab. My dad is not. But I'll be daily driving these, so I'll get used to it. So maybe I want to take these two on road trips no matter what this summer. So probably to like Utah, which would be a couple hundred miles, or I don't know, up to like, or down to the Four Corners would be kind of cool. What do you think? I don't know. I think Four Corners would be cool, but so I've been there. It's just been a while, and with one of these would be a lot cooler. I'd be able to get some cool videos, if you know what I mean. So we'll see. I could show you guys the manifold here. Why don't I show you? Alright. Part of my hand. So basically, got all the top bolts in. I'll need to clean this manifold off. Here's where I welded. Not the cleanest welding job, but it's fine. It'll hold. And when you're walking out from a car show, this heater box will be blocking it anyway, because you're not. No one's gonna really get down there and look. Maybe they will. I don't know. So that's fine. I got all the top bolts. Some of the bottom bolts. I have to get this bottom bolt and these two bottom bolts back here, which is going to be a little bit of a challenge. But do I care about challenges? No. Well, I kind of do. Look at all the rocks down there. That's crazy. Anyway, so I have to get bottom bolts in. I have these two that have to go like way down here, which is going to be kind of annoying. Then I have these three, one there, two back there. Actually, this one goes back there, but whatever. What else is there? Oh yeah, automatic choke. I think that works. So now they had automatic choke in 1950, which is pretty advanced. You know. This heater box we have to repair. Here's that damage. Collateral, whatever. We scraped up the firewall a little, but it was already a little scraped up. I cleaned it up a little bit, and over there too. But, you know. My tools. Let me show you my tool set real quick, and then we'll get back to the car. Here's what I was talking about. So 3, like, sizes. You know, comes in a nice case. You know. So, that's kind of nice. Anyway, back to the car. Let me set up the camera again. Give me 1 second. There we go. I think that's good. Is that good? We'll see. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Back to tightening bolts, because we only have 8,373,000 more. What are some video ideas you guys want? I don't know. I'll make them. Like, I'm thinking, especially once I get this going, or again, and the Saab's driving pretty good, and my Camaro and El Camino and whatever. I want to get RC cars. I found this guy on Instagram. He makes RC cars, 1/24th scale and 1/10th scale, and $150 to $250, which isn't bad. But again, it's either the drone or that, or tuning the El Camino. So I don't know what I want, but I'm thinking of doing like it'd be kind of funny, RC, because like in the quarter mile, these real cars would win, but in the 8th mile or 16th mile or something, you know, small like that, the RC cars with the torque, I think would probably beat these, probably. You know, I think that'd be kind of funny. Or once my dad gets and I get our Camaros going, I wanted to do like a handling test against my dad. It's the 2.8 V6, like mostly stock, except a K&N air filter and some things. And his is the 5-speed manual. I have the 4-speed automatic, which I want to switch out for the 6-speed, but I didn't have the money, so I'll do that later when I do have the money. Anyway, so ours are the same, like block engine. Mine's also the V6, but I cammed mine. I put a cam in it, ported, polished the intake and heads. What else did I do? I did a couple performance things. Hopefully it'll be up to around 230 to 70 horsepower. We'll see though. You never know with these things. If it was up to 270, it would be as much as the V8, the LT1s at the time. So I think that'd be kind of a funny video if I went to the drag strip and found like a 95 LT or 4th gen with an LT1 in it to race. See if my V6 could beat their V8. I don't know, that'd be kind of funny. What do you think? Probably, maybe, we'll see. There's a lot of videos I have for the summer. I just have to get my license. I get it in May, since my birthday's on a weekend, unfortunately. I won't be getting it until Monday, so that's like May 11th. But that's fine. I'll be able to make more videos once I can actually drive these and I don't have to have someone else in the car with me driving these, because, you know, I could drive them, but I don't feel like getting pulled over and getting my license taken away. Because I want my license and whatever. Anyway, because I've already got pulled over. I've only got pulled over once with my permit, but I didn't even get a ticket because it was the stupidest reason. It's for the Christmas lights on the car, which technically I guess we get, but we didn't know at the time that blue lights on cars are illegal. Which is whatever. So he just gave us he didn't even give us an official warning. He didn't even put it out. It's all so I don't honestly even really care. And then he said all Christmas lights are legal. Technically they might be, but whatever. They're still on the car because I haven't taken them off yet. I haven't occupied it with other things, you know. So whatever. Anyway, once I get my license, I'll be able to actually make videos when I can drive. So they won't just be in the garage. I can drive these, I just can't legally yet, you know. But what I think did put this engine, finally did it, was since I was driving these and learning stick shift, I stalled this a couple times, probably like 10 times total. I'm decent now on this one. The style just has a real touchy clutch and a real touchy gas pedal, so it's real hard to. I can drive them. It's not as smooth. I can drive this one pretty smooth now. Oh my goodness! If I don't drop the bolts, shoot, where the heck is it? I don't know. Anyway, but I think when I was learning how to drive this, installing definitely did not help anything with this motor, is putting extra strain on it. And also, these spark plug wires were going bad. I think that was the catalyst, because when it was making it misfire, and the misfires were causing the rings to worn down even more than they were, and the head gas it was the whole thing. And so I think it lost compression, and it was like uneven compression. It had without, it was complicated. Without, what was I even getting? Oh, magnet. Where is the magnet? Here's the magnet. Okay, back to it. Anyway, so without oil in the cylinders, because we put oil in after, and it was weird. They were all even from about 75 to 80, which is kind of low. I think you'd want almost 100, 110, which I could test that. We'll test that today. If it doesn't fire, hopefully hopefully it fires, but we'll see. I don't know. Anyway, you ideally want like 110 ish, I think. Anyway, so we were at like 70, 75, and then we put oil in the cylinders. This was 175, 130, 110, 100. 80 and 75, so they're all uneven. So I think these ones, since the oil filled the gap in between the rings, these ones are going bad because of losing compression through the rings, these first three. And these ones are losing compression through the head gasket and valves. So I don't even know. And these three had broken rings when I pulled them out. Like I came out and the rings fell apart. So I think the rings were broken inside the car. Anyway, so it was a whole thing. But now hopefully that's all taken care of. And we'll see. But now I think it has so much compression, like you can't even crank it over with the flywheel. I made sure when I was putting pistons in, it rotated, and because with my Camaro, I didn't do that. And since they were in the wrong position on the crankshaft, it was a whole thing, and it didn't rotate. So I made sure it rotates. It does rotate outside the car, so it's hard to get leverage inside the car. But it's a lot harder to rotate now because of the compression. So I guess that's a good thing. But how are we gonna? I don't know how I'm gonna get this on. Just wait. How am I? Oh my! This is gonna be a challenge. Oh, I got it. Maybe I'll use the mat now. Hold. Okay. I'm losing everything here. So, I think we gotta try. Oh, I know. Do I know? If this doesn't work out. Alright, I'm gonna get the deep socket because I think that's just long enough to get back there. But the extension is too long. So, we're gonna try the deep socket and see if that works. Alright, see? That I think will be about the right size. We'll find out though. See if that fits back there. Oh, look at that, perfectly. But I think I have to get this on first. I can't use the socket. Well, I might. Okay, well, we're gonna have the magnet right here just in case. Alright, come on. Come on. Hey, nope. Alright, actually, so it doesn't slide back in the socket, I'm gonna. This piece of paper will work just fine, I think. Photo piece of paper inside the socket here. Just like so, if it'll fold up. Okay, just like that. Stuff it in there. Well, that's too long. So I'm gonna rip some off. And now put that in there. And the socket should fit in there just fine. See? And it won't slide back. So, nothing. So now let's try this again. What is this? Our 8,037th attempt is the charm. Or whatever they say. You know that saying. Me too. Well, maybe not. It might not work. It's trying to cross thread. I don't like that. Alright, come on. Okay, so, oh my goodness, this thing unbuttoned. Alright, so, we're going to try this once again. But try to make it not cross thread. Still cross thread. Shoot, how am I going to do this? Then I got to do the one back here. Oh, they're all covered in oil. They're in gasket maker. Let's try to clean that up a little, maybe. need to get the greaser and get the salt off in there, but and then fold up a little. Okay, well, I give up on that for now. So now we're actually gonna go to. Well, can I get these ones in, maybe? Hey, these ones I might be able to get in. Hold up. Hey. I can find the hole. Maybe. Oh, look at that. Alright, now we get the socket back there. You gotta get the piece of paper out somehow, though. I didn't think about this part. Oh, there we go. Okay. If it'll go in. Maybe. If it'll thread in. Come on. Did it thread? Maybe? No, it did not. Come on. Hey. Alright. Now, getting the socket on there is going to be another challenge in itself. Maybe. Oh, come on. So this one is not going to be as easy. It's going to be as hard as I thought, but then I had hope. And I thought, I was like, oh, maybe it'll be easier than I thought. But turns out it is not threading like I wanted it to be. And it's going to be difficult now. Let me try. One more time. Nope. Am I going the right way? I am. Okay, that's in. I can't pull it out with my fingers. But then, hold up, there we go. Now it's supposed to. Okay, I'll do this later actually. Because it'll go in with my fingers. I might have to get the thread cleaner and clean those threads to actually get to going. But we'll do that later. Right now, I'm going to get the distributor stuff on. So I need to find the diagram for that. wherever my photos are. Hello? Photo, let's search it. Photo. There we go. Now this was from like 2 weeks ago. That was way back in August. Nope, hey. We're having, here it is. You see this? Oh my goodness, I'm dropping everything. There it is. That's what I want. What did I even drop? Oh. Alright. Alright, so basically what you're going to do is you're going to find your distributor, which mine is currently outside of the car. So that's awesome. Now, I'm not going to put this in right now fully. I'm just going to get the cap and I'm going to just, okay, so it's either 180 backwards or it's right. So I'm going to get my number 1 spark plug. Okay, we got to get this straight here. Hold up. Okay, well that's, okay. So there's 3 on the top, 3 on the bottom. That's another challenge in itself. These spark plug thingies, I took the boot off of them so I could get them through the holder. Now I need to go find those, or else I can't do this either. So let's go find those together. Alright. So, here's the mess. My dog. Anyway, here's the mess of our garage. And where's the spark plug boots? I put them in a bag, didn't I? If they're not over here, then they're not anywhere to be found. That's the extra parts for my Camaro. Here's the horns. That's not what we're looking for. Here's the ignition coil wire and the ignition coil. Oh my goodness, I think I found them. Look at those things. Yeah. Anyway, so I found these. Now, you're going to want to come over here. And it does not matter which one goes on which, because they should be universal. You're going to find the end of this. You're going to find the end of your spark plug wire, and you're going to slide that on. If I can do it one-handed, that's pretty impressive, isn't it? Alright. Hey. Now this is going to be a challenge, isn't it? I'm not going to be able to do this one-handed. So, we're going to put you back up here, because that's where you go. Here, there's the Camaro of my dad. You know, nice Krager wheels. Anyway, and the Saab. It's back there. Alright, so I think that's fine. Oh my goodness. That's fine sitting right there. Let's make sure that's in the right place. Okay, good enough. Now, like I said, you're going to take your end of your wire and you're going to put it on here like so. See how much easier that is two-handed? Some things are just not a one-hand job, you know? Alright, now push it on. Come on. Alright, until it's covering the whatever's middle part. Now you're going to grab your other one and grab another wire. Look at me go. And you're going to rinse and repeat like 6 times or however many cylinders your car has. Mine has 6. I can, you know, so I do that. Hey, now wait. Look at that. Yeah, I think these, I'll show you the old ones. We redid the old ones, but we got new ones just to be safe. That's what caused the original issue. We went to go pull out, and it was running just fine when I was backing up. It stumbled a little. It's like, that's odd, but thought nothing of it, thought it was just cold, because I didn't let it warm as much as I usually do. But it was up to temp just fine, I think. So, anyway, and then the spark plug wires, and if it's cold, it'll usually just stumble, not like what was happening that day. The spark plug wires, I found out was probably what caused this whole issue, and it made the car misfire. And basically, misfiring, I think, was the catalyst to, because the piston rings and head gasket was going bad anyway. And we knew we needed to do it this summer, or this winter, or whenever. But the misfiring definitely did not help. And so I think it caused one of them to blow and caused uneven compression. It was also losing compression through the valves, so I had to do a valve job. And then it caused it to not run because the compression, like I said earlier, was all uneven. It was like anywhere from 70 to 175, and like one was 130, one was 110, one was 100. It was not even. And it was kind of low on compression on some of them, and it was a whole thing, you know how it goes. Anyway, so we got new wires, still did not start, but at least we were getting spark and everything consistently when we were cranking, so I think that was that issue. And, now, yeah. And also, since I was learning stick shift, I stalled the car a little more than it would normally have liked. Now I'm fine on this car and I can drive it just fine, but when I was first learning back in November, it stalled the car, and I think that's also a catalyst because stalling and starting also puts a little more strain on the engine. And so, just things that happen, whatever. But now it's rebuilt and hopefully it'll start good. We'll see though. You never know with these cars. And then after I get all this done, we just have to put the transmission in, which my dad's gonna do when he gets home, because I can lift the transmission in, but it's really, you need 2 people to do it. You can do it by yourself, but the fetch tool is to get from under this car and to get back on. It's a whole thing. So it's really a 2-person job. So I'm gonna wait till my dad gets home to, just because I don't feel like doing it right now. You know how that is. I know how that is. We all know how that is. I just put some dielectric grease in all the plugs so it'll have better contact. So you just wiggle cylinder 1 here, and you pull on the wire and make sure that's the one, and it is correct. I did find number 1. You follow that, and that goes on the 3rd one on the bottom. So, actually these boots have to be pretty far up to go into the distributor cap. Fun fact. Is it in there? I think so. Now cylinder 2, we're actually going to the next one, which is cylinder 5. Right here. Cylinder 5? Yeah. So there's the first one on the top, which makes sure the boot is all the way pushed up. Because, anyway, plug that one in. Make sure it plugs in, actually. Maybe. Come on. Don't be shy. There you go. No. Hey, come on. See, these boots have to be pretty far up to even plug in. Hey, come on. Maybe it's just it's on. It's in. Okay, now just take cylinder 5 and give it a little extra slack. Alright, top one is cylinder 3. So you wiggle it. Make sure we got cylinder 3. And look at us go. And yeah, plug her in. So there's the plug, yeah. That's what we like to hear. See cylinder 5? You need to listen to what cylinder 3 did. Okay, Now the next one, cylinder 6. So, same thing, make sure we have cylinder 6. Push your boot. Make sure it's like flush with the boot here. And plug it in. There we go. See that click? Then the next one below that is cylinder 2. So we're going to grab cylinder 2. Push the boot all the way up. And plug her in. And we know the next one should just be cylinder 4 because it's not plugged in. Hey, you know what I did wrong? I plugged in cylinder 3. So, okay, so I plugged in and wrong. So cylinder 3 actually goes there. Cylinder 4 is the next one. So that's why you double check. That's why you have diagrams, because you could just be willy-nilly plugging these in, but probably not the best idea. Because then you have backfires and fry the distributor, and it'll cause damage. Okay, so now go through 1, 2, 3, make sure they're all plugged in. All right, so 1 is yes, and 2 should be this one. Yep. 3 should be this one. And it is. 4, very, very bottom. There we go. 5, okay. Should be, okay, yeah, 5 should be that, okay. And it is, and 6, there's nowhere else for it to plug into, but just plug it in or just double check it anyway. Hey, wait, 6 might be wrong. Oh, never mind. I was just on the wrong one. Alright, so they're all correct. The distributor might be flipped around, but everything on the cap is correct. So, what else now? Ignition coil. Let's go get the ignition coil. Okay, let's go. How about you come with me? Why not? Alright. The ignition coil. Right here. Here it is. And here's the wire. So, just take your ignition coil. And be careful not to drop these because they can be fragile. So I'm just going to set that there for now. And then we'll set you back up. Right there. Alright, I think that's good. Now grab your ignition coil. And we're going to head over here. Plug this into the distributor. I don't think either end matters, but actually I'm going to wait because I need to get dielectric grease. Anyway, plug this in this way actually. You gotta be careful with this one because it has the ignition coil, which is a wee bit important. Okay, now get your dielectric grease. What did I just drop? I don't know. I'll find out. And put that on like that. Now plug it into the distributor. Doesn't matter which end, I don't think. As long as it plugs in and it clicks. Come on. If it's nothing a pain, like mine is. There we go. Okay. Alright, now the other end goes on the other end of the wire, which is the ignition coil. Which, as long as it plugs in and clicks, it should be good. And there we go. And I'm pretty sure this end goes there. Let's double check though. distributor. Alright, I need to look at my pictures. That's why we take plenty of photos. Okay, come on. So, I got my diagram. I think that's all hooked up right. I'm gonna just double check on my pictures. Okay. Where the heck is... See, you gotta organize your pictures. Like, I do not have them organized whatsoever. It's a little bit of a pain. Alright, I got them right here. So the blue wire, on mine at least, goes right here. Now be careful when you're doing this. You don't want to drop nothing. Which actually I might, before I, what the heck just moved down there? I don't even know. What the heck? I don't know. Okay, anyway. I'm gonna hook up before I actually put this ignition coil on. I'm gonna hook up the wires up here so I don't drop any washers or anything. Just because when the ignition coil is like this in the car, you might drop something. You never know. So I'm gonna just put everything up on when it's up here. And you just gotta be careful, make sure the positive one goes where it's supposed to and the negative one is supposed to. Anyway, make sure it's all hooked up right, because if it's not, then you'll fry into the distributor parts, and we have brand new distributor parts, and you don't want that. So just make sure it's hooked up right before you go and start the car. And where's the wires for, I know we have, what the heck? Where in the heck are they? Well, I don't know. I'm going to just leave that right there for now, because I don't know where those wires went. So we're going to hook up the starter. I had never seen a starter this big. This thing is heavy. It's probably 30 pounds of this starter. Like, it was interesting to put in. You should have seen it. Well, actually, you might be able to go see it. I might have been. Was I live when you might be able to go see it if you want to. But anyway, because I put the generator and distributor and starter in last night. And we got this fancy new temp gauge right here. Oh, it's looking nice. Just because the old one, where is it? Oh, here it is. Once I put the okay. Here, let me show you. So this is the inside of the old one that went in the car. There's supposed to be another end to this that hooks up to the actual car, and it's in two pieces, so it wasn't working. So this car could have been overheating for the last year and a half we drove it, but we wouldn't know. So we got a new temp gauge, so that's good. What was I getting? Right, tools. Just the right size, maybe. Hopefully. I hope so. Maybe. Question mark. It is, but it's always a but. But this thing is going to be in the way. There's going to be something in the way, which is fine. We'll just have to try not to strip the screw. Just be careful. Alright, I think that'll be fine. I'm going to put some dielectrics on it just to make sure. You know, it can never be too safe. Yeah, the paint, sorry I'm just seeing that now, I was a little distracted. If you're still watching, the paint is all original on this car. I can show you a little more if you would like. But, yeah, the paint's all original. I don't know, cars I'm interested in, really unique ones. Like, I like all cars. Like, if there was a, I'm kind of weird, if there was a $800,000 Lamborghini going down the road, and there was a rusted out square body going next to it, I'd be looking at the rusted out square body. That's just the way I am. I like unique old cars. Like some of the new cars, like some of the Corvettes are nice and whatever, but I'm more into old cars. Like our Saab there, it's a really unique Swedish sports car. This, like a 1950 Plymouth, like sure, like the 59 Plymouth and whatever's, those are really, really interesting cars. But you wouldn't think of, you know, a 50 Plymouth. But I mean, these are family we've had for so long. Like that Camaro that I showed you before, that's my dad's high school car. This one was my uncle's high school car. We bought both of these in '93, beginning of '93 and end of '93 is when my dad and uncle bought these. The Saab there we've had since 1980, our family. So, you know, I don't know, all the cars that our family have, and then there's really neat cars. I like most all cars that are old. Like I'd like to get like a, I don't know, like a 50. I don't know. I like the 50s Mopars. And my uncle or my grandpa, he used to have two '64 Chrysler New Yorkers. He sold that to get the LS1 to LS swap his El Camino, which we're still working on because he never finished it. Anyway, those are real nice cars. I'd like to get like some sort of 60s Chrysler or Plymouth. Just, you know, just I don't know. And really any car that comes up, like my Camaro, I wasn't really planning on buying, but well, I kind of was thinking about it. It was an option, but there was someone else who wanted to buy it. But then he called me and he's like, because it was my sister's boyfriend's dad's friend who had it. I was on the property and I've seen it before, but they're like, well, if someone doesn't buy it in the next week or whatever, we're gonna send it to the junkyard. It's a nice car, no rust, whatever. It had a stuck engine, bad paint, but now I rebuilt the engine. That wasn't too bad, and it should be a real fun car. But you know, like my Camaro was gonna be sent to the junkyard if I didn't come pick it up that week. So it was kind of just an opportunity thing. You know, that was I don't know. So there's a. I'd like to get some sort of like 50s or 60s truck, just Dodge, Chevy, I don't know, something. I don't know. I like any old car. I really don't have a preference on anything. Some I like more than others. Some are kind of ugly. Some are, but they're ugly in a like stylish way. Like these new cars, like the Cybertruck, are ugly in an ugly way. So I don't know. I like anything old. I'd like to get like a 30s Model A type of thing, just some unique cars like that, just to have. And if I got like a mid 30s Model A or 30, not Model A, but was it the Model A? Yeah, Model T and the Model A. Yeah. I'd like to get that, and I daily drive the thing along with this. So I mean, these will be my daily drivers. So I would totally daily drive a Model A. So they'll get up to speed and whatever. They're just a little slow in getting up to it. But I'd like to get some sort of Model A, restore it, or something like that. We have to get more land because we have 3 cars and a motorcycle and a 2-car garage. So, you know, it's just a whole thing. Anyway, but alright, so that, I don't know, I know we rewired this. I don't know where the wires are. Oh, here they are. I'm just a little blind. Okay, so we're gonna put these on. Then we'll have to go back to the manifold and get that on, which will be interesting. Okay, where the heck? I'm gonna have to get something to loosen these. Now, what size is that? I don't even know what size that is actually. But we'll find out. We're gonna take like 3 trips or something to get the right size. Okay, we'll see if I get it first try. It is definitely not this. So it's probably 3/8. Okay. Not 3/8, the low 16ths. Hey, it only took me 2 tries. That's good. I guess 3, it only took 2. Alright, let's get this undone now. Now be careful, you don't want to lose these, because if you lose them, it kind of sucks. Come on. Might have to persuade this thing to go. You know, just talking to the car, that's fine. I'm not going crazy. It's just something you do. Now, which one goes on first? We'll try that one first. See, there's 2 wires on this one post. And there's not really enough room for 2 wires. But you gotta make do, because that's what has to happen. And then there's a lock nut, a lock washer, and a nut. And it's kind of hard because these posts are brass and you don't want to strip out the brass. On another ignition coil we did do that. Hey, we might have gotten it. Switch her around. There we go. Alright. Now we'll put the ignition coil in and then we'll tighten it up. Come on. There we go. Alright, I'm going to just double check I have that right. Yes, I do. Okay. So, now we'll tighten these up. Now you don't want to go too tight, just tighten up so they won't come off. Because again, you don't want to strip out that brass. Now with this one with multiple things on it, it's kind of hard to tighten because the wires are in the way. Okay. So that's probably good. Now just make that sit in there right. And then hook up the wire from the distributor. And there we are. Now it's that simple. So that's in. You might have to turn the distributor around. What else? I guess radiator. I don't know. Which you're gonna have to be careful with the radiator because I don't know. I have to get the manifold tightened, but I'm putting that off because it's kind of a pain. Also, let me get this fuel line. We had this fuel line leak all over. That was pleasant. Not really. Okay, and we have this. Okay, I'm really good at hooking things up that don't need to be hooked up yet because I can't get these. Alright, there we go. Because we put a heat shield on this fuel thing with just some sheet metal we have, and it because it had some vapor lock, and it worked. It's just a little bit of a pain to deal with. Okay, so that's on. So it's either dealing with the manifold, which I don't want to deal with, or dealing with the radiator, which I can deal with, but it's just it's actually kind of funny. Let me get the radiator, but two of the bolts for the radiator here. These things, I don't know if you can see them. There's one here and one here, and 4 here. We only have them in 2 of these up here, or actually 1 on each side up here, because we were too lazy when we were first getting it going, just for the first drive, to put the bottom ones in because they wouldn't go in. And it's held just fine for a couple thousand miles, so we're just gonna leave it, you know. And also, should probably clean these bugs off, but I'll just kind of wipe them off. And what was that? There was a bee on here, but I think it fell off. All right, now which way does this go? This way. Now, be real careful because I've got some wires here. And the fan can tear the radiator up too. So now watch this side. Actually, before I get this in, I'm gonna take the radiator bolts out. Okay, I gotta set this down. There we go. Here we go. Okay. So, other direction. So those are off. I think those are the ones for the radiator. That's the only ones that are there, so. You know, just 2 different random bolts that fit. Because sure. Alright. Now this battery tray, I must say, is a real nice place to set things. It's a big battery tray too, and it's not rusted out surprisingly after how old it is. It's still in pretty good condition. It's no rust holes or anything. Now, oh shoot. That's okay. I think I put these on the wrong side of the radiator. What side of the radiator does? Oh, this is confusing me. But I get confused easily, so. Hold up. Rotate the fan. Get that in. Doesn't work. Okay. So that's the wrong side. Come on. Oh my goodness. This is getting, I don't know. So, basically, don't put your radiator in wrong, or else you can't get it out. Oh, I gotta, okay. Again, I put this hose on that I didn't need to put on. So I can't get the, there we go. Okay. Try this again. Hey, look at me go. I need to straighten some of these out here. Hold up. Where's the screwdriver? We're getting straighten some of those. In fact, I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, now let's put this in the right direction. That's better. Might need to. Something's hitting it. Something's hitting something. Why do I feel like it's not centered? Maybe because the hood's off. I've never seen the car without the hood. With the radiator in. I don't know. Oh, this brake line is in the way. So we might have to take this brake line out the way. Oh no, it's not. I just... Hold up. Oh, let's try this. Maybe. Might need to get a... Is this the right size? No. Let me get another socket. Alright. We're back. Now we try to put this in. If this hose is going to cooperate with us. Are we in? Okay. That side's in, we just have to tighten it. Now this side is going to be the kind of easy, kind of tricky one to get in. I don't know. It's the radiator. Come on. The radiator is most definitely not in equal, like not in even. So that's the problem. We're gonna have to take that out. What time is it? 3 o'clock already? Holy. Why is the phone ringing? I don't even know. Probably because potential scam. friend who calls me every day. They're calling. My dog wants him. What the heck? Princess? Yeah. Okay. Anyway. There we go. Alrighty. If it'll. Where's the magnet? Okay, come on. Maybe. Okay. So that. So we got to figure out why it's not setting even. Oh, here it is. Now, is that side in? No, that side's not in one. Oh, what the heck. I think the radiator is. So that side's in, that side is not equal. I think I just need to give it a little encouragement. If I don't wash or throw up the 8 million washers that are in here. Now, are we lined up? I think we are. Let's try this for the. Hey, is that this third time? Yeah, third time's a charm, I guess. Whatever they say. Tighten that all the way down. Let's get this side. Oh, come on. Is that? I don't even know. It's in, but it's not level. It must be getting the brake line or something down there. Like, it'll go in, and the screw will go in just fine. It's just. We'll see if the radiator goes in, or the hood goes on when we get to that point. Are we concerned about that right now? No. We'll do it right the 8th time, not the first time, because we're not patient. Alright, now what size of socket is that? Is it the same? Yes. Alrighty tidy, let's use. now, how is that in straight? It looks about halfway there, but it ain't moving, so that's all that we care. Hey, we might be able to get, no, well, do I care that much to try to get that one in? Hey, well, we could get a couple extra screws in there, more than we had. We might try to do that. I'm gonna go see if we have extras. Well, we might have one right here. That'll work. Doesn't have to match, it just has to work, right? Maybe. Not quite. Nope. So we need slightly smaller than that. But something like that would work. Okay, is this slightly smaller? Let's try this here. Hey, it works. Just as a little extra. Wow. Come on. Maybe this little extra, not worth the extra. Alright. Come on, get in there. I know you want to. It's really just gonna not go in, is it? Out here. Look at us go. See, now this one's not gonna tighten up because it has a rounded off, or like round, like rivet head. So we'll just tighten it till we can't, and then we'll call it good. So we have 3 instead of just the 2. But, I mean, either way, I don't think it'll go too much. Shouldn't move too much. It should go anywhere. We just hope not. This fan that spins at 1,000,000 miles a second or whatever. Actually, this car is supposed to have a 450 RPM idle, is what the book says, which is pretty low. It's kind of crazy. Alright. I don't think that's going anywhere. Now, I guess we can put the horns on. Is it fine to put there's nothing else to do besides do the manifold besides that, and I'm a really good procrastinator, so I'm not going to do that. Look at these horns. These things are so loud. Like, you know when they like sell train horns online? These are what they're talking about, and this is basically what the car already has. So, you know, make sure everything's out the way here. Try not to scratch up the radiator too much. Oh my goodness. There's a wiggly fan here. Hey. Oh, look at us go. Look at us go. Yep. Now that's how it's done. We're getting there. Alright, so after this, should we do the manifold that I've been procrastinating. 'Cause it's on, it's just not tight. So it's kind of useless right now. So either I do the covers for the horn, or I try to rotate the engine and get to top dead center, or to put the distributor in right, or I do the manifold that I'm procrastinating for quite some time. What do you think? If you're in the chat, I'm watching the chat. I know you have an opinion. It's either do what I've been procrastinating or do what I've been procrastinating. So, which one? All right, is this different? It's 7/16. So, here's the extension. See, there's only 3 watching. That's unfortunate. There's still 3 of us, so that's pretty good. We're up to like 7. I think people got bored because that's just what people do. I think. Apparently, we only have like humans or something like that. Oh, that's why it's hitting the radiator, because this bar is bent. It hadn't bended it back. When we're putting in the engine, we'll have to fix that later. When we're putting in the engine, hey, back up before. Alright, whoever just joined, I have a question. Should we next tighten the manifold that I've been procrastinating? Or should we try to rotate the engine so I can get the distributor in? Or should I try to bend this bar back because the horns are hitting the radiator? Whoever just joined, then tell me. Hey, there's 5. Alright. There's 2 people who joined. And now I need to ask, should I do the manifold that I've been procrastinating because I put it on, I just haven't tightened the bolts yet? Or should I rotate the engine top dead center so I can do the distributor? Which one? I know you want me to do one of them. I just need to know which one you want me to do. Or I can try to bend this bar back, because when we put it in the engine, taking out the engine, actually, we hit the bar pretty good, and it bent it. Now the horn's hitting the radiator. Hey, there's 7. Alright, I need you to answer someone. Someone in chat, tell me, should I do the manifold or rotate the engine and do the distributor? What should I do next after the horns? I know you guys want me to do one of them. I just need to know which. Let's see. Everyone in chat needs to tell me an answer. Or can I do a poll? Maybe I can do a poll. Ooh. Oh, I know you can do that on like, I don't know. I scared someone off. There's 6 of us now. That's sad. Alright, so I guess no one's gonna answer, so that's unfortunate. That's fine. Well, maybe we can see. I can't rotate. Well, both of them are gonna be a pain. Cause like, okay, there's 9 of us. We need to know. I need to know. Someone in chat. Should I do the manifold next? Tighten down the bolts in the manifold, or should I try to rotate the engine to get the distributor to top dead center? Or should I bend this bar back to do the horns? Or tighten up the radiator stuff? What should I do next? I know you guys want me to do something. Because the horns I just need to tighten up and then they're on. Well, besides these bolts, which I need to put the electronic stuff on. Anyone? I don't know. I guess I'll have to make a decision on that because nobody's responding. That's fine. I guess I'll bend this bar back because I don't like the horns hitting. Well, unless someone else chats. I don't know. If nobody else if no one tells me to do, I'll just do this. I'll bend the bar thingy back to do the radiator, so it doesn't hit the radiator. Zero rust. Okay, the chat was being weird. Now it's business scooter. My friend is a business scooter, so that's cool. My grandpa, we have kind of a history with Plymouth in there because they had my grandpa growing up, they had a 49 Plymouth and a 50 DeSoto. So my grandpa in college had a 49 and he had a 50 Plymouth actually. It was a business scoop. And then he sold he did sell it eventually, but he took a engine from a 52 Plymouth, which had a good engine with a bad body, and he swapped out the engine and put the engine in his car, which had the good body, but because they were going to scrap the one with the bad car or the bad body, and so yeah. Anyway, but at their house at the time, my uncle he drag raced cars in the '60s. He had this I don't know, it was like a funny car, whatever you call it. But he drag raced that in the '60s, which was kind of cool. Anyway, but he had at 3810 at the house, whatever. They had a overhead lift with like a chain that it would be much easier to do this with that. Then we wouldn't have hit this far. And then we also had a oil grease pit, like the oil change places. So that would have been fun to have, but you know what, we have a lift and some different things in this garage. This is a pretty good garage. It just doesn't have enough space, which I'd like to get more space, but you know what, whatever. It's good either way. Why did you not come to my live? I didn't, wait, when did you have a live? What do you mean? I know you went live, Connor, but I don't know when. Was that the one like a couple weeks ago? So I watched it for a little bit. I just dropped the bolt. I heard it hit something, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, okay, well I watched it for a little bit, but I was busy doing things in the garage or whatever, so I couldn't watch all of it. If you go live again sometime, I'll watch it, but I had other things that I was doing. I watched it for a little bit, but I didn't chat, I don't think, or whatever. Use a mic? Should I use a mic? Can you all hear me good? Hopefully you can. If you can't hear me, tell me. I can't hear you. Okay, well, that's unfortunate too. Give me a second, I'll bring my phone closer. Okay. Let me turn up the volume on my iPad. That's how I'm watching chat. And can you hear me just fine? Let's see. It's kind of lying. I can hear myself on my iPad. obviously you can hear me if you're responding to what I'm saying. Well, maybe, I don't know, it's kind of being weird. Like, why is the screw not going in? Is it stripping? I hope not. Alright, so once I get this horn in, kind of what should I do next? Should I do the manifold or anything like that? Should I do the manifold or the distributor? Try to rotate the engine. Or should I... Oh, it's like cutting out for some reason. That's weird. Alright, well let me bring my phone down here. I should probably... Oh, it's low battery, 10%. Okay. So I need to plug my phone in, but basically, should I do the manifold next? Alright, let me turn my iPad sound down. Alright, is it like glitching the sound? Let me see. Yeah, I think it's like glitching the sound, or it sounds glitching, isn't it? Yeah, it's definitely glitching. Glitching the sound, or it sounds glitching, isn't it? Wait, that's weird. Alright, so basically, is it because my phone's like dying? Could you hear me? Ugh. Could you hear me earlier in the stream? If you can hear me? I don't even know. I'm gonna plug my phone in. Hopefully that's the issue. Alright, because that's... Alright, well, I'm gonna hopefully... Let's see. Live chat. All chats are... Alright, well, let's... I think... Maybe because I need my sound up? I don't know. Let me see what else is there. I don't know. Can you hear me? Maybe? Hopefully. Let me put my phone back up here. Oh my gosh. Why is my flash on? There it is. Okay. Let me put my phone back up here. And hopefully you can hear me. Actually, let me... That's weird. Okay, you hear me? Okay, well, it's like... On my iPad, it's cutting out, like... I don't know. Yeah, so let me... Okay, well, it's cutting out, I think, because... Is it cutting out, or is it like... I don't know. Here, let me put my... Hold up. Maybe if I connect my AirPods, maybe it'll... Oh, wait, can you hear me fine? Or... Okay, it's been constant. Okay, that's weird. I don't know what's happening. Alright, so it's not cutting out for you guys? Yeah, because it's on my... I'm watching on my iPad here just because I want to watch chat, but it's, my phone's up there, so I can't unless... And it sounds like it's cutting out. Let's put my AirPod in and see if it... I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Oh wait, I think that's better. Yeah, I think it connects to my phone. I can hear myself a lot better. Maybe. Yeah, I think it connects to my phone. I can hear. Possibly. Yeah, I can hear. Here, Connor, is it cutting it now? So now some can hear, but some can't. It's weird. All right, was it cutting out before? Because I have my AirPod in now, so it's kind of like a microphone. We'll see. I don't know. I think it's fine. So, well then I don't know my iPad. I don't know what's happening. Okay, well I think you can hear me better now because I have my AirPod in. Maybe. I don't know. What should we do? What should we do? All right, what should we do next? Should we do the manifold, tighten those down, or should we do the I could try to bend this back so it doesn't hit the radiator. What should we do next? Okay. Let's see. I guess I can try to bend this. Yeah. Try to use without using the horns, maybe. I don't know. I don't want to bend the horns, but I want to. Maybe. So I think we're good now. It's still bent a little bit, but it's not hitting the radiator like right there. It kind of hit the radiator bad, but whatever. Okay, so I think should we do the manifold next or what? I don't know. Should we do the manifold? Yeah, for me it's still cutting out. That's weird. I don't know. It's just a whole. All right, I'm gonna let my phone charge a little bit, but while I do the manifold, but I don't want to do the manifold, but I have to because that's really the only thing I can do without figuring out how to rotate the engine, which I don't want to have to try to do because it's kind of a pain to rotate. Okay, well, yeah, I guess I can put the manifold on. Okay, so the audio is fine on his TV and phone. I don't know. On my iPad, it's cutting out. Like it's. Yeah, cause like right here, like right there, it was. I just watched it cut out again. I don't know. Right there. Yeah, I started with first from the Saab. We started restoring that. When was that? July of 2022, and it's never finished because project cars are project cars for a reason. There's still some issues with the fuel we're working out, but you know. And then the Plymouth we started last Christmas, which no Thanksgiving last like mid-November last year or 2023, and then we didn't really get it running good till like March of 2024, and after that we drove it for all the summer. It ran good, no issues besides some vapor lock, and then we didn't have any issues up until now with this car. The Saab, we've had fuel issues because fuel lines getting plugged out. So you know, that's just the way it is. And so we have to change the fuel filter. We pulled the tank, and now we have to change the fuel filter every like 50 miles or something like that, or else it gets plugged up and the car breaks down because of fuel delivery issue. Okay, if the socket doesn't get stuck on there. But that's just the way it is. So we have like a pack like 12 fuel filters in the back. So if we ever do break down, we just change the fuel filter, and that's been the issue every time. It's fuel delivery. So this car has never broken down when we're like out. We had to jump it once with the jump box because the ignition coil was going bad. Other than that, it's been pretty reliable. I mean, both of these have been pretty reliable besides some issues we had to work out. And then hopefully now with the rebuild engine, it should be pretty good. So I'm now have to get these bolts in. They're the ones that go behind the manifold. Let me see if I can get the book and show you guys where they have to go. I'm gonna get the book. All right, so here's the book, but I'm gonna see if I can find the manifold section. Yeah, cause like right there, when I was talking to the camera and had with the book in my hand, could you still hear me? Cause I said I have the book. Yeah, we're still running points. There's no reason to not, because it's been running fine on points for most of the time we've had it, for all the time we've had it. And when the ignition coil went bad, we put it on wrong. We fried the distributor. We were gonna put on like not points, whatever the electronic, but it was like $200 for this car, and I didn't care. Points were running just fine. So let me take my AirPods out and see if there's. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can still hear. Okay. Yeah, we're still running points. So. Yeah, I don't know. So we gotta. Okay, so ooh. So basically, if I don't drop the papers, basically here's the manifold. There's these bolts that show, and then there's one right here, and then one right here, and then also one down here. Basically, here's the manifold, which is going to be kind of like really annoying to get to. One right here, but we'll see. Okay. We're done with that for now. Basically, here's the manifold. One right here. Yeah, so still cutting out on my iPad. I don't know.
Hey Noah, what should we do with this?
I don't know.
Do we put it with Christmas stuff?
Yeah, I'll put it in our room. I'll put it with Christmas stuff. Christmas. Okay. What could I try to get? I guess see if I don't even know. Here, I got an idea. I'll be right back. Well, no, should I be right back? No. I don't know. I'll do that later. If I'd go see if we have like a. I don't know, cause some people say they can hear me. Some people say they can't. So. See, something with my phone maybe? I don't even know. Alright, so you can hear me? Okay, that's so weird. I don't even know. Alright, well I'm gonna show you my problem here. So, the manifold, if I can get my phone down there. Here's the manifold. I don't know if you can see the bolts. I don't know, it's kind of hard to show you. I don't know if you can see the bolts, but right here is where the bolt hole is, like right under this. And I can't quite screw that in. So that's the problem I'm having right now. So, well, see, now I can hear myself just fine. I don't even know what the deal is. So, basically, see, and it looks like because I can't pull it out with my fingers. And then I go and get a socket on there. Make sure I have it righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. I don't think I do. Hold up. Okay, wait. Oh, so I do have it righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. I do. So we don't have one. It's kind of my grandpa has like a ton of them. I should just steal one from him because we don't have like a flex joint. We need to get. I don't know why we don't have one, but we do have one that like an extension that doesn't have to be fully on, and it kind of can move a little bit, and that might work that works to get the back one on and off. It's kind of a pain, but it doesn't work on these ones. Like, I don't even know. So I'll just be trying to get this for 8 years, and then hopefully, oh, we're slowly getting it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Might have something that would work. I mean, I think I can get these ones on without any sort of extension, but it's going to be the back one that's going to be kind of hard, but I think we should be able to do it just fine. We'll see. Is it getting in there? It might just be, it actually might be working. Hey, look at that. All right, come on, slowly. We're getting there. I think. It's just gonna take a while. So, I got the top bolts. These were kind of a pain to get out, but because it didn't like come out, so it was a whole thing. But I got all the top bolts on mostly fine. It's just gonna be these bottom ones that are gonna be the pain, which, whatever. We'll figure it out. I'm hungry. I don't know, kind of random. Let's see here. Ugh. You know, one-handed. I think it's going in. Better be. I want tuna. Do I want tuna, Connor? Yeah, yeah, the exhaust is loose, but the motor mounts are not, because I don't know. It's fine. I'll get it. It's just going to be a little bit more of a pain to get than it should, but there we go. So that one's tight and in. Let's just make sure. I think it is. Yes. All right, so that one is tight and in. Now, okay, why do we have so much trash all over? Anyway, so I got my gasket maker. These are extra washers, which I could probably, I'll just set right there for now. Then, let's see. Now, we gotta do the next one, which is, I guess we have a little more room to work with because this heater box isn't there, but it's still way back there. So, we'll see what happens. Oh my goodness, it's already 4:30. That's crazy. At least where I'm at. It was like 3 o'clock, like 10 minutes ago, I swear. I guess I put the radiator in, that took a while. What did I even do to... I don't know. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours. Well, I guess if you count the other stream that I tried, but it kind of failed. Anyway, if you count the other stream, it was like vertical one that it was being weird. Anyway, so I ended that. If you count that, that was like 30-some minutes. So we've been streaming then for 190 minutes. How long is that? A little over 3 hours. So that's good. I want to stream for at least 5 hours today, because Yeah, we're mountain time in Colorado. Okay. Now, more of this. Once we get this manifold on, it's putting the carburetor on, which we've rebuilt once, and then I kind of had to take it apart and rebuild it again when we had this issue, because I thought that was the issue, but no, it was something else. After, of course, we rebuilt the engine, it's obviously something else. So, carburetor, the accelerator pump was also kind of weird. I thought that was the original, the issue, because the accelerator pump wasn't fully accelerating. And so, the first time when the car was still able to start before we, but it would misfire on acceleration. We got it to be able to accelerate once, and it had a lot more throttle response with a better throttle, the accelerator pump was actually working. Because we have two carburetors. I found an old one in my grandpa's garage from his 50 Plymouth, probably. And I took that apart, stole some things off it, like some choke pieces and some different things that were on that carburetor we didn't have. So I stole that, and now we have a complete carburetor. But, we'll see. Okay, now it's the fun ones. So we have to get this one down here. What else is there? That one down there. How many bolts do we have? We could hook up the exhaust real quick. Oh, the one in the back. And then we have 3. Why do we have... So it's those 2, and then we have 3 more, so... Why do we have 3? We have 1... Oh. Alright, that's why, because we have 3 more to... I'm just confusing myself. I'm good at that. Okay, so... I think I might try to get this one on back here. Maybe. But maybe not. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna try to... Oh, I don't know what I want to do. I'm gonna procrastinate. I got one more bolt, right? Yeah, one more. Did I? No. Yes, 2 more, actually. So, Yeah, actually, they're 75-year-old bolts and whatever, but this engine's never been apart, but surprisingly, nothing was stuck. I mean, everything was... The head bolts and everything went on and off really nice. Nothing stretched. I think it's because it's not like my Camaro or any new car where, the solid steel won't stretch like some of the new cars will. But, well, I don't know. So, I mean, the bolts, they're old and whatever, but since they're just this era, they're just, they're old, but they're strong bolts. So it's like I was going to try to look to replace the head bolts, but all of them went on and torqued to 70 foot-pounds just fine. And the rod, the cylinder, connecting rod bolts, they torque to 70 just fine too, so. And these ones I can't torque. I probably should torque them, but I don't think it really matters. It's not like it has to be perfect. But, I've had 0 stuck bolts this whole entire car. So, probably because I soaked it in... Yeah, part of it's because I probably soaked it in PB Blaster. So if you have PB Blaster, soak your engine in that before you take it apart. But other than that, we haven't had any issues. Oh, I know what I'll do. Thermostat. Because that's something I can procrastinate with. Ugh. we got to get over here to get to the thermostat. Or the radiators thing stuff. I don't know what you call it. Alright. Then we're going to need to actually find a flathead so we can actually do this. But I think I know. Oh, here's one. Look at that. Alright. So now I think I got to tighten down these bolts. I don't know. Yeah, the cardboard, heater duct thing, it's in real nice shape, except I'm kind of mad, but it's what happens. It's not going to, whatever. It's not like we'd sell it, so it's not worth anything unless you'd sell it. But when we're putting the engine, I'm real mad. We cracked the thing. So, So it's in good shape, except that one thing. So we'll be able to repair it, and it'll be fine. But I'm a little mad. It's fine. But it's not like we'd sell that heater duct anyway, so it's only, to us, it's only worth anything if it works. So as long as we can get it to work, it's fine. I need to check if this is righty-tighty. No. Okay, lefty-loosey, or whatever you call it. It's like, I know how everything works on cars and whatever. I just don't know technical names. I just call them whatever comes. Like, I know the technical names. I just don't know the technical names, if you know what I mean. Like, it'll take me a while to think of the technical names. I know what their purpose is and everything, but It's kind of interesting. Let me show you once I get, okay. This head bolt here also has a secondary bolt in it, so it's this head bolt plus a secondary bolt in it to hold the positive. If I can show you here, like that. It's kind of interesting. Clever design, I guess. But that's when mechanics design cars, not engineers. Okay, here's the wrench. Yeah, I could make a new video. Or I could make a new duct, and make a video on it. We'll see. I could look it up and see if there's a way to make a new duct. Or I can also just repair it and, like, I think, I don't know. I could either use black duct tape to repair it, and, like, we're thinking of using, like, cardboard, and then wrapping it in duct tape. Like, the whole thing from here to here. Or, use, like, insulating, like, duct tape to wrap it, and it'll just be silver. Or we could get black insulating tape, and that wouldn't look bad. Because it's like I painted that to clean up a little bit, but I didn't paint the heater box to clean that up because, I don't know, I kind of like some things like that to show the age of the car and to show the story a little bit. That's just me, though. Some of you might have different preferences. I don't know. I kind of like that stuff, though, but it has some age. And also, like, the Fireball, it's like we could repaint it, but the Plymouth, you're back? Okay, the Plymouth, here's the update. So the horns are on, the radiator's in. Since you were gone, we got the ignition coil, radiator, horns. We got a couple more bolts in the manifold, and we're working on the thermostat stuff right now and the radiators, whatevers. So, we ran the wires to the distributor. Make it from leather? Oh, I didn't even think, well, I didn't even think that. We have some extra leather from the door panels. Or it's fake leather, but we could get real leather. We have extra leather. I'd obviously want to get a leather paint or just black leather, but actually, yeah. Or I could, I could either make the whole duct out of leather, or I could just use leather to cover this and then tape it like I was going to, because that'd be a good insulator. My dad was thinking sheet metal, but I was like, I don't know. Yeah, probably leather. That's smart. We even have some, so. Alright, I need to get this whatever thing off. Oh yeah, I lied to you. I never play the songs. I can play them today, maybe. I don't know if I trust you, though. Because, there we go. Yeah. I might play them. We'll see. Do I really want to? Maybe. What are the songs about, Cody? If you tell me what they're about, I might play them. I don't know if I trust you, though. If you play them, I will make you anything out of perler beads. I mean, you made me that perler bead Plymouth. I can go get it. Show it to everyone. Made that perler bead Plymouth. What else would I want? Okay. I don't know. I might play them. I might not. We'll see. What should I have make out of perler beads if I do play it? See, I could try. I don't know. We'll see. Am I going the wrong way? Righty tighty left. I don't even know. Okay, righty tighty, lefty loosey. Okay, is it still? Why the heck is it not? All right. I think that's on. It's not like there's. Yeah, I think that's on. Yeah, I know. I unscrewed it because I needed it to be unscrewed so I could move it. It was funny though. This system doesn't. It has it's like 4-pound system. So like the guy at the radiator shop, when we tried to repair the old steel radiator, he said, "We're like, yeah, we'll just buy a aluminum one and be done with it." And thanks for whatever, because they're a real good radiator shop. So we each bought a aluminum one, and it's like, all right, well, yeah, the nut's not missing. It was like welded on or something. I don't know. I thought it fell off too, but I didn't. Apparently it was like stuck on there. Anyway, so we got an aluminum radiator, and the radiator shop's like, well, come back in 4 months or whatever when your aluminum radiator blows out. It's like on these cars that are really like new cars with, I don't know how many pound systems they are for coolant, whatever, but these old ones are not. You do not, like, this one's a 4-pound system, or yeah, 4-pound system there. So it's like not like you could really blow a radiator out if you tried. So this one is a 3-level one, and it's worked really good. So well, I probably should screw that. Well, I don't know. I'll just yeah. And so the old one would have been like $800 to repair, so we just said screw it, got an aluminum one. And it's, to our knowledge, we haven't had any overheating stuff, but we just got a new temp thing, so I'm not sure if it's overheated or not, because we haven't known the temperature since we got it running. So this aluminum radiator thing's done fine, but I don't know. Okay, well, I don't know. Well, where's the... Anyway, so if I did play the songs, he'd make me anything out of perler beads. But I don't know if I'll play the songs. If I did play the songs that he wants me to play, what should I make? He's made me a, what was it, Ben Franklin? That was kind of cool. He made me a, like, Plymouth, like, it was like the Plymouth, and then had, like, under it said, like, 1950. That was kind of cool. That was actually really cool. So I could have him make, like, the Saab. I don't know. We'll see. If I play the songs, I'm not sure if I trust him. Okay, now righty-tighty. That's lefty-loosey. Okay. I'm going to take the spark plug off so I don't ruin that. There we go. I always thought this was the worst design with the spark plugs. How there's like an indent there. I know they had to get the thick head, but like, I always thought that was the best. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot the, well, we have to unscrew it anyway. That's great. Anyway, but I always thought that was the worst design because the water will sit in there. Like when we were draining the coolant or whatever, we spilled some in there, or what was it, coolant or something we spilled in there, and it was kind of annoying. I didn't care if it got in the cylinder when we were taking it apart, but you have to get a towel and get the water out if there's anything in there. We haven't had a problem, especially when the engine's warm. It'll just evaporate, but if it sits for a while, water will get up in here, and I don't know. I always thought it was kind of a bad design, but I guess they had to do that. Because, I don't know, this head, they literally took a couple-inch, like, thing, like, slab of steel, and they just cut a couple holes in it, and then, like, they called that a head. Like, this thing is heavy. And, yeah, I did forget the thermostat, so, because I'm busy talking. You know, it's fine. I'll just it's not that big a deal. It's not that hard it's only 2 screws to take off this, and I didn't even have them all tight, so. Or I guess 2 bolts, not 2 screws. Okay. So now the thermostat's in there. Okay. So maybe if we get it situated right, because right now it's blocking the screw hole. Maybe. There we go. Why are my dogs barking? I don't even know. Oh, it's probably because my neighbor's bringing in the trash. Because I don't think my dad would be home yet to be taking in the. I don't even know. I could look real quick, but that sounds like effort. All right, come on. There we go. No, maybe. Where's the screw hole? There's the screw hole. Or did they put it in out trash? It's trash day tomorrow, so why was I don't know. No, get them as tight as we can with finger tight, and then we'll. Okay, here's the. Now, righty tighty. I gotta do this thing. It's like, I don't know. 1 second. That's lefty loosey. Okay. All right, I gotta do this thing where it's like I have the thing. And it's like which way it turns to. It's a whole thing to figure out. Wait, I'm dyslexic. What videos do you guys want once we get this running? Because, I don't know, there's a couple of videos that I have an idea of, but like we got this mini, or friend Connor gave me this mini, like, whatever it's called, Hot Wheels thing of the Plymouth. And so I think I have a video what I'm gonna do with that. And then he also drew the Plymouth. Cut up. Let me finish tightening. Okay, hold up. Alright. Oh my goodness, I'm going. I see. I thought I had everything, but you know what I forgot. Okay, let me answer your question first. So let's see. Quick question: is the cutout for the thermostat in the head or the pipe? It's in the head, and then this like pipe. It's kind of weird how it works. I've done screwed anyway again because, or unbolt it, whatever. Because I forgot the what's it called? Whatever you call the gasket. That's what it's called. So I got a good gasket and I'll show you. But it's cut into the head, and then this little metal piece is something that's in the pipe. Because this pipe, you have to like cut this pipe or the tube off if you want to get off this pipe piece. It like cooks on there. Yeah, because before we had this, this gasket is actually a really good gasket. It's like cardboard with a metal piece and another piece of cardboard. Before, it was just like this type of like paper, and it leaked. So I'm glad we got a new gasket. But I guess what, third time is this taking this? Yeah, third time's a charm, I guess. You know, first for getting the thermostat, next for getting the gasket. That's fine. I'm just learning the gasket, you know, or the thermostat. I'm just getting to know it real good, all right? See, like, that's the design I was talking about. There's like a piece of leaf in there or something that gets caught up in there, like in the spark plug holes. Now, where did I put did anyone see where I put the, oh, in the battery tray. I don't want it on the battery tray. That's where I lose things. This battery tray is a real good spot to set things. It's just, you know, you got to remember you set them there. Hey, we've been live for 3 hours, at least on this stream. There goes the dog again. I don't know what the deal is with her. She's funny. She's like a mix between a basset and, is that the right one or is there a bigger one? She's like a mix between a basset and she's like 5 or 10 dogs. I don't even know what she is. She's so funny. She's like, you know. Yes. She's out. Yeah, she's outside. Alright, first we gotta get the thermostat, water pump, gasket maker, because I don't want any leaks. Yeah, so like here, let me show you real quick. So like here's the metal piece, and then here's the head. So, you know. Hey, I balanced my phone. Yeah, I think it goes like this, because if you look, I think the gasket like either goes like this or this. Either way will work, because you look, there's like a little lip, and I think that goes inside the hole. And same with the threads, there's a little lip. So I'm gonna get my gasket maker. Why does this gasket maker come out of the... This is the, yeah, thermostat water housing. Okay. All right, so I'm just gonna kind of put this along. I don't care how much and whatever. Some is better than nothing. And this gasket's supposed to just seal on its own, but just a little bit of gasket make to help it. So I'm gonna spread that around with my fingers. Probably not supposed to get on hands and whatever, but do I care? No, I don't. We're washable for a reason. All right, so that side is done. Just put it down on here. And oh yeah, what is it? Oh yeah, the spring goes down, right? On the, yeah, okay. That's what you're saying. All right. Now, here's the gas. Like, why does the gasket maker just come out on its own? What the heck? Yeah. So, and also these bolts here, they also enter the head, or not the head, but they enter the block, which is where water goes through. And so when I took these off and the coolant wasn't fully drained, there's coolant that came out. Which is kind of bad design because water bolt going in the intake, because that's the intake, where that bolt goes in the intake, like, or this one's the intake, this whatever, but this bolt goes into the where water is, so it's like real good design to have water if that gasket leaks into the intake, you know. But I guess that's what it is, so I can't change how they designed it, because I was not even, my grandpa was, how old was he? 7 years old when they designed this, so it's like I can't go back and change how they design things. There's a reason they designed it like that, and so I'm just gonna say okay. And if I can find the thread sealer, since these bolts go into the water jacket thing, I'm gonna get, there's this like bolt thread sealer stuff. Where'd I put the lid for the, I'm just losing it today. I don't know, I'll find the lid later. But there's this water thread pump, or water like thread sealer stuff. So we have all our stuff here. Where is it? I found all our stuff. We were using it the other day, but it's this thread sealant stuff that, it's probably in this mess somewhere. Anyway, but you put it on those threads and it seals those threads so it doesn't leak. Water there, nope. We have, yeah, I can use the gasket maker, but I'd like to, if I can find that, because that's what it's meant for. It's fine if I don't have it, but either way, I'll just put, yeah, I can't find it, so I'm not going to spend time looking for it. Yeah, I'm just going to put gasket maker in there and hope for the best. So let's bounce the phone back on the, there we go. Now you're looking at the fan. So we're just going to kind of soak the bolts in gasket maker. Kind of like Loctite, but I don't know. Well, yeah. Oh, here it is. Thermostat, like sealant for the bolts. So I'll put, I guess since I already have gasket maker on this one, I won't worry about it, but On the other one, I'll use this stuff. Okay. So now, you line up the gasket. Hopefully it'll line up. And you just put your bolts back in. Third time's a charm, you know? Yeah, you can use thread tape, but this stuff I think is meant so, like, because sometimes nylon tape, whatever, it'll like break apart and it can go into the water jacket, which is not a big deal, but. And then, like, I know when you're painting, like when I was painting the Saab, they say they should use this stuff because the nylon thread sealant stuff will get into the paint and it can ruin your paint job. Which is not like I was really going for a perfect paint job, so. Because it's most definitely not perfect. I use tractor paint. Go watch that video if you haven't. But I used tractor paint to paint this Saab. And it was $400 for the whole paint job, including the gun, or like the sprayer thing, paint gun, and then the paint itself was like $200 plus primer and everything. So I'll show you that once, or you can watch the video too after this stream. After the stream, I'll put a card up in the corner somewhere so you can go watch that. But it's not the best paint job, and I didn't do clear coat because tractor paint doesn't need clear coat. I probably should do clear coat. I probably did when I have money this summer, I'll probably do a thing of clear coat on it just to protect that paint, because it's a decent paint job. It's just needs some clear coat, and then it'll be good. What that thread sealer stuff smells like the, what's it called? It smells like chlorine. Like, I don't know. Okay. We're gonna call that good. And yeah, I don't know. I would, if that engine ever goes bad, I could swap it, but at the same time, it's so original and those cars are so rare that I'm not sure I want to. But here, let me show you the paint over here on the Saab. Ugh. See, look, it's not bad. Like here, you can see some orange peel. But what do you expect for $400? I need to take the Christmas lights off. Like, here's something that happened because I didn't have clear coat. I don't even know if clear coat would have prevented it, but something rubbed up against that and took a chunk of paint. But you back up, you can't even tell it was touch-up paint. You know, that's pretty shiny. There's some orange peel in some spots and whatever, but whatever. For a daily driven car, I don't care. And also painting the hood, it kind of, you can't tell from back here, but up close you can kind of, yeah, whatever. And also here, there's a little bit of, I had the headlights open to paint sides, and then it's olding. But, you know, whatever. Alright, so I need to tighten this up now. I don't even think I don't need to. I should, but you can't even, if you tried, you can't even pull this off. Because it's cooked on there. Yeah, yeah, because the Saab, it's like everyone, it's so funny when I post videos on the Saab and mention the V4, they're like, no, that's not a V4, that's an inline 4. It's like, no, it's a true V4.
Hey, I'm gonna go downstairs and work out.
Okay. Yeah, anyway, so sorry, that was my mom, anyway, so, it's so funny, because, Everyone's like, no, it's not a V4, it's an inline 4. You don't know what you're talking about, kid. And only like actual car people know that V4s exist. Everyone who thinks they're car people, you know, think that everything's inline 4. But it's so funny. I could post videos and it's like half the comments like V4 question mark. It's like, yep, it's an actual V4. People don't understand that there's actual V4s. And then when they say it gets 22 miles, like on the worst end, so far on the worst end we've gotten like 11 miles a gallon because we leaked fuel everywhere once the fuel filter, and it was a mess. But the fuel tank that we were still leaking and we were still out of timing, I haven't calculated it in a while, but one of the fuel tanks we did this summer was 22 miles a gallon. That was about half highway driving, that was actually mostly city driving. There's probably about 40 or 50 miles of highway driving, but some people have gotten 30 or 40 miles a gallon on the highway with those things. So for the 70s, that's awesome. And people, it's funny, I'll say, because I only know it gets 100% at least 22 miles a gallon combined. But it's probably more like 22 to 25 city and 27 to 30 something highway. If we had everything timed right and running right. At that time, it was 3 degrees out of timing when I calculated that, and fuel was leaking. And recently we've had issues, so I want to do a tank where we run really good on like and everything to calculate that. But when I say I got 22 miles a gallon, they're like, "Oh, that's terrible. My 4-cylinder gets 38 or whatever." It's like, great, your 4-cylinder's a 2000 something. It's like a new car with fuel injection, and it's an inline 4, so it's like not very special. And for the 70s, I always tell them, it's like for the 70s, when the average fuel mileage was 12 miles a gallon in the big Lincolns and whatever, and even in a lot of Corvettes and whatever, the sports cars, 22 miles a gallon in a sports car, at very minimum, probably up to 30 miles a gallon in a sports car is really good. Like, I don't think they get that, especially for the 70s. It's funny, a story about the 70s, because the fuel crisis. My grandpa, he had a 71 Javelin. I wish he still had it, but he sold the Javelin to get this, so I'm not complaining. Anyway, he got a 71 Javelin, and the fuel and oil crisis was in the 70s. He was cruising along around, a speed limit on the highway, at that time 55, and he was passing people, and everyone was cursing him out. He's like, "Hey, why are you going speed limit, whatever?" Because everyone was going 35, 45 to try to save gas. And, it was so funny because it's like you just go the speed limit. The speed limits are designed for the road to get, whatever for your gas mileage. And highways, you get better gas mileage anyway. So it's like, there wasn't any logic going slower. So he was whizzing past everyone. He was getting cussed out and flipped off. It was so funny. He told me the story the other day. And because we were driving along the road when he was telling me on the same road that happened. And it was so funny because he just didn't care. He's like, logically speaking, driving the speed limit, especially on the highway, you're going to get better gas mileage as long as you're not flooring it everywhere. It's like, logically, the oil and gas crisis was, I don't know, it was a funny time. There's some stories he told me, but, probably should tighten that up a little more. But it's like he's had a 67 Carmagia, 71 Javelin. He sold the Javelin to get this thing, so I'm not complaining. And then my great-grandma, so my uncle and my dad's grandma died, and they got money to spend on their cars. So my dad got the Camaro, and my uncle got the Plymouth. And then my uncle, he died in 2004, so this has a kind of special story. There's videos on if you want me to make another video, I can, on the story of this car. But the license plate, I don't have it on here. It's in the trunk because I didn't want to bend it up. But the license plate is Starfish, and it's the Starfish because my uncle, at his funeral, there was like the pastor handed out these things, and it's not about like how long you live or whatever. It's about the time you spend living on the earth, whatever. And so it's a story about kind of how a guy was walking down the beach, and he was like going and saving starfish, and another guy comes and is like, there must be thousands of starfish, you're not going to save them all. It's like, it's not about saving them all. And I don't remember the whole story, but that's why the license plate we have in this car is real special. And all of them are special just because we've had them for so long. I'll have to, if you want me to post another video, I can on that, but you know, so this car has a really special story to us, and you know, but and this is also the car my parents drove to their wedding, so that's cool. My dad, he polished it up the day before the wedding with the I could actually go get the polisher. We still have it. I didn't use it to polish up this time because it's not the best polisher. It's a forced, like, orbital. I have a random orbital polisher, which is good for getting out swirls and like stuff like that. So I didn't use that one this time, but he polished it up the day before his wedding, and he drove to his wedding with basically no brakes because he didn't have time to do brakes. But he had brakes enough to stop, so, you know. And for the first couple months of driving this, we had about the same brakes. So now we have decent brakes that'll lock the tires, which is pretty good. Oh, what's Dexter doing out here? Guilty. I don't know what he's doing. Anyway, so radiator's in. I guess I could fill it with coolant. Should I fill it? I could. We still got a bucket of coolant we need to filter because there's some crap in there from, we just had it under the car, and there's some leaves and whatever in there we have to filter out. That's good coolant. Then we tried to save most of the coolant, so that's all in. Now, what else? I guess the manifold, which I'm really procrastinating. Shoot, I don't know. Manifold, I guess there's not much more to do besides put the transmission on. I mean, this engine is mostly together. Well, I mean, I could put the carburetor on. I don't want to do that until I have the manifold on, and I want to put the carburetor on because I don't mind that. That's the easy job. So I guess I'll tell you the story of the Saab. Basically, my grandpa bought it in 1980 from a guy who towed sailboats with it. So let me show you the tow hitch on the bumper here. Yeah, so there, I don't know, you can't really see it, but there's a tow hitch just on the bumper, or a place that there was a tow hitch. My grandpa bought it from a guy in 1980, so we're the second owners of this car, and he bought it for $3,000, $3,100, $2,900, something like that. I don't know. He got a pretty good deal on it. I don't know. I mean, about what it was worth, probably. And let's see. And then after my grandpa drove it to his job at the hospital down in Denver for a long time, probably 4 or 5 years. Then my grandma drove this up to Nebraska from Colorado every weekend for a semester or two. And then they parked it in the 90s because they just didn't need this. It was kind of didn't fit, whatever. Then 93, my uncle got it going for his graduation to drive it there. And then my dad got it going for 95 for his graduation. And then moved it to their house, my parents' house. And ever since then, until like 2022, it was kind of on and off running. And it sat for 8 years. And then 2022, we got it going. And, you know, the rest of the story, painted it, you know, got it running good. So I also redid the seats. So the seats are pretty close to original. There's a little bit on the corners that I didn't quite get perfect, but you can't tell anyway. I'll have to restuff those corners a little bit, but seats are in pretty good condition. We had like these seat covers, they didn't look too good on them, so anyway. Yeah, I should probably go through, double check on my work. Torque everything, yeah. And what else is there to torque? I torqued some of the manifold bolts. I already torqued all the head bolts, the water pump bolts, generator, everything. Starter bolts that I got. Starter's all connected. What is there? I could show you the new temperature sensor. It looks pretty nice just right there. It almost looks like it fits. Yeah, he probably misses the Javelin because he tells stories about it a lot. It was a 71 Javelin. It was red with a white racing stripe on the trunk. I don't know if you know how Javelins were painted, but you could look it up if you really cared. Or I could look it up. I'll look it up, actually, for you on my iPad. Okay. So it was a 71 Javelin with racing stripe. I think it's pretty cool. I wish he still had it. I kind of want one, but kind of hard to find and getting expensive. He definitely misses his Carmagia because that's the car he got married in or drove to his wedding. Let's see, 1971 AMC Javelin, red with white. Okay, red and white. I don't have the battery in right now. So, well, let me, one second. Let me show you the Javelin real quick, so it just popped up. It was something along the lines, I don't know, it's kind of hard to, I haven't found one. I couldn't tell if he was saying it was something like this. Or something like this, but without those pinstripes in the back. That's a 70, so 71 was a little bit different, but or something like that. I don't know. It was pretty cool. Anyway, yeah. So this car is a 6-volt, so it's a lot different than a lot of. So here's the starter solenoid, kind of. But here's the ground and the solenoid, and then here's the starter wire. It goes all the way down to the starter there. And then comes up here. Here's the ground, and then the yeah, it's kind of weird. And then positive is ground. It's a positive ground. So since it's 6-volt, I don't know. It's really weird. It just, I have no clue. That's the way I designed it. That's what 6 volts are, I guess. But positive ground. So and then the starter doesn't even have solenoid. It's just a single wire. This is, 6 volt. It's double the amps, so has really thick wires. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. A lot of people definitely do say stuff about that. It's positive ground, which is, I didn't realize was weird, but because I just am used to it, but I guess that's, yeah. But positive ground. This still goes to the positive, and this still goes to the negative. It's still the same. It's just this, the engine's positive ground. It's, I don't know. It's just the way it is. What else is there? There's not much else to do besides manifold. I could look at a picture of my grandpa's Carmagia. Let me see here. Or actually, let me go to my picture and show you his 50 DeSoto. Down here somewhere. I have a lot of pictures. Here. Alright, here's my grandpa and my grandpa's brother, right next to their 50 DeSoto, next to our cabin. And they bought the cabin in, what was that, 55? And so we've had our cabin ever since. It was built in 1929. It was finished being built. This is their 49 Plymouth up, I think that's California or New Mexico, somewhere in 1951. Here's their 50 DeSoto in their Yellowstone, July of 1951. That's exactly a year after this car was built, July 25th, 1951. This is their 50 DeSoto at the U.S.-Canadian border. And then that's just a picture next to their 39 Plymouth. So, I don't know. That's kind of cool. Just some random things. Yeah, so what else is there? I guess it's just the manifold, unfortunately. So it's just doing the manifold. And what else is there? I guess I could fill oil and coolant. Oil filter too. I don't know if I want to hook up the oil filter because that's a pain. I guess I have to do the manifold. Thing we've been procrastinating. I don't know, 6 volts are weird, but they're positive. That's just, I guess it kind of confuses me too, but I guess I can put some of my tools back because I don't want to lose them. That's what we'll do. I'm really procrastinating this. Okay. Or let the dog in. I could let the dog in. I don't know if I want to. Should I? Yeah, probably. All right, there we go. Okay, there we go. If the, 1 second. All right, I just had to push that button to get the thing off the socket or whatever. Where's the, there's this. So this comes with this nice like screwdriver thing and a bunch of screwdriver extensions. Like this is a really nice set for the price. It's Husky. It goes on sale. My grandpa got it on sale for me for Christmas, $99. So pretty good sale. What else? Right, the manifold. This is gonna be fun. I could put the front cover on. Shoot. Could do that, or it's really, or I could put the transmission in, but that's a 2-person job, like I said earlier. Well, I guess I have to do the manifold. That's awesome. I'll do 1 bolt, and then I will procrastinate more. Well, I might need, I'm gonna go get something actually real quick, so hold up. If you're watching right now, give me literally 2 minutes and I'll be back. Say something in chat for me to talk about when I get back, all right? I'm gonna sit on my phone. Watch the Plymouth for me, all right? There you go. All right, I'll be back. Wait, give me 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. See, that wasn't too bad. Okay, we're back. Okay, now, manifold, right? Okay, so here, if you're new to stream, I got a couple bolts on the manifold to do, and then we're done with the manifold. And then I put the carburetor on, and then it's just oil filter and fluids, and then we're done with this engine. And actually transmission too, but I can't do that until my dad gets home because that's really a 2-person job. Okay, come on. All right. Ugh. There we go. Maybe. I think we're getting it. See, you just gotta like, if something's going wrong, you just gotta like do something else on the car. And then you come back to it, and then look at that, I'm able to do it. And that happened on multiple bolts. So, if I get the wrench on, hold up. It's the right size. Is that even the right size? Is that the 9/16? Yeah. That should go on. I might need to get the socket and the extension because this long wrench might not work. Let's check though. Okay. Put the extension back. See, look at this tool set. It comes with all sorts of everything. Like, and then I got this just for. But like, look at all this. Okay. Extension and 9/16. There we go. Yeah. All right. So low battery, 10%. I really need to put my phone in, don't I? Oh, come on. Give me 1 second. I got to put the thing on the wrench. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's see if I can set this up, maybe, to not face the fan. Okay. I guess. Give it a second. Hey, look at me go. If that's the right size. I think it might be going on. Hold up. Wait. Hold the phone. You holding it? Well, that's not working either. I don't know what's happening. So, I need to plug my phone in. You like my setup where I'm setting this? This is the plug for the lift. It's actually funny. My grandpa got us the lift because there's the motorcycle. It's a 71 Honda CB 350, 8,000 original miles. I think 8,000. It's 6,000 or 8,000. If you can see there, 8,743 original miles. So pretty low mileage bike. It's a mess around it. We have extra boxes everywhere. There's my grandpa's helmet. This is his bike he bought in 1973, and it's 71, so it's second owner. We have the manual there. And what else? I don't know. We're gonna sell this bike just because we need money for other projects. But I'm really hoping to get like 3 to 6, at least 3,000, hopefully up to 8,000 maybe for this bike. All original. The only thing that's not original on this thing is the tank because it rusted out. The seat's even original. I mean, look at good a shape that's in. It's original badges, everything. All the paint's original, I think, too. The only thing that's not original is the front tire, besides the gas tank. But I think we're gonna have to get new tires to actually sell the thing because they're kind of dry rotted. But I think we're gonna be selling this February or March, because that's when the bike market is the best. My grandpa, does he have a 10mm on the socket there, on the keys? What size is that there? He just has a random socket on the keys. I don't know. Anyway, we got a bunch of extra parts, and I think it's that box, or is it under there? I don't know. Oh yeah, a bunch of gaskets on that for gaskets for this, and all sorts of parts for it. So that'll be for sale soon. So hopefully we can get it running. I'll definitely make a video on that, especially if we get it running. Where should I set up my phone to do the manifold? Is up here fine? Is that good enough? Can y'all hear me? Let me make sure you can hear me from over here. Alright, I think you can hear me. I don't know. Anyway, but we're gonna finish this manifold. Like, I swear, I need a short extension. Like, I need a shorter extension, but like the same, like, I don't know, it's complicated what I need with, because like this extension is a good size. It's just, I need a socket that's like there, because it's rubbing. You can see the rub mark like right there, where it's rubbing on the manifold. It's a whole thing. Okay, well, I guess this still needs to be tightened, so maybe, well, I can do that with fingers. The real tricky one's gonna be the two back here, which, I don't even wanna start with those. Make sure this is covered. So I could hook up the tailpipe. That's kind of a two-person job because you need someone up there, hold up like on the top and bottom holding the wrenches. Oh, we'll figure it out. Maybe if we get this tight enough. Starting to go on. Alright, so I'm starting to get it, but I just thought of something. And before I forget, I'm going to get the gasket for the carburetor, like the manifold, because I don't want to forget that, because the carburetor is more of a pain to take off than the thermostat. So this, I know it's in the gasket kit somewhere. I swear they came with a new one, but is this it? No. Is it this? Must be. Yeah. That's a much nicer gasket too. Let me go get the old gasket to show you guys. This gasket's way better again with cork, metal, and cork on either side. So that's. Let me find the old gasket to show you guys. Here it is. Okay, so here's the new gasket. You can see there, I don't know if you can see actually, but it's cork. It's like 3 layers, cork, metal, and cork. And it's real rigid, and it should seal much better versus this one. It's just paper. It's literally cardboard. And it has, it's weird. But this whole, yeah, I mean it's the same size and everything. It's the same one, but this one has, it's weird. It's like this one is, yeah, we'll keep it as an extra, but this one's most definitely better. So, we'll use this one, but we'll keep this one around just as an extra. And the carburetor was leaking somewhere, so it could have been here. I don't know. This gasket kit from Summit is definitely much better than what was on there. And then there's some weird gaskets like carpet is what this one is. I don't know what half these are, but I think this is the rear main seal, so we might do that. I don't know. And then look at this. This is a gasket you have to fold on your own. It's literally, it's like tar with cloth in it. And it says, important to obtain positive seal, press packaging firmly into bearing cap. Oh, this might be for the, is this for the rear main seal maybe? I couldn't tell you. It's weird. So I found the carburetor gasket. That's my goal. Okay. Back to whatever we were doing for the door manifold. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna, if I were to torque these down, how I'd get a torque bar down here, because it's not, it wouldn't even fit. So I'm just gonna tighten these as much as I can. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a torque wrench. So we'll see. Here we go. We're on the home stretch here. Now it's just getting it tight. Ugh. Still think this automatic choke is cool, because, you know, a lot of cars I don't think it had automatic chokes in the 50s. So it's kind of ahead of their time, I guess. I'm sure some of the Packards and whatever did, but. Alright, what else can we do now? Right, manifold. Hey, I should probably plug in my iPad too, 5%. I don't really, okay, I had it, oh, is it plugged in? No. I had it somewhere, I had a charger somewhere. I might have to go get that. I swear. Oh, it's on the fender. Why did I put it on the fender? I'm just confusing myself, aren't I? What is this? Oh, is this a heat gun that's still plugged in? Interesting. Okay, we'll unplug that. There we go. And my iPad. We'll just sit over here to watch chat stuff. Alright. Plugged in. We're good. Alright, there we go. Now we're going to make sure all these are tight. There we go. The same size? It is. That's weird. Oh, it's because the stud is still not in. Never mind, I'm just going crazy. Do you guys know? I know in my Camaro, because I put a new cam in, I don't think you have to use any special oil to break in new rings. But is there any sort of braking oil you have to use? I know there's a cam braking oil for my Camaro, but I hadn't had time to do the research yet for if there's a special oil for rings that you have to use to break in those. I know there's, I mean, you just use regular oil probably, but. I'll do research on my own. I'm just wondering if anyone here knows, so I don't have to do research. Alright, we're tight there. Well, I guess we can hook up the weird vacuum thing and the heater core eventually. Oh, this is going to be a pain to hook up. How lovely. Maybe we'll do that later. Alright, so What is there to do? We have, I don't know. This razor here, this thing, I've never seen a sharp razor in my life, but this thing here, I was cutting, I don't know if you can see that cut right there. I don't know, it might be hard to see, kind of random, but I was cutting the cork on the oil pan gasket because it was a little too long, and I was cutting, I was kind of going like this, and sliced the skin all the way to my thumbnail. Like, I've never seen a sharp razor, but I found one. And now it has gasket maker all over it, so, you know. Ooh, I know what I can do. There's these engine, I should have done that before the manifold, but I didn't know. Should have really done that before the starter. Well, we'll go under and do that after we're doing the transition. Let me go get a 9/16. Oh no, is this one over here? Is this 5/8? This is 5/8. I'm gonna go get a 9/16 wrench to get some of those, but I've got to go too far because just over here. Well, I swear I had it over here. 9/16. So, fun fact. Am I blind? Possibly. I don't know where the 9/16 wrench went. My brand new wrench set, I swear. Shoot. Let me, I'll just grab another one for now. This will work. That's just another one that we have around. Alright, so let's see here. Are we? I think we're good. No, we're good. Okay, I was making sure we still had sound on the stream. Because earlier we had a problem. But I think we're doing good now. It was kind of funny when I was torquing down the head bolts to whatever the 85 or whatever it said to torque them down to, or no, 70. Like I did 35 to 50 to 70 because that's what the book said to do. So you don't snap any bolts. So when you're torquing down things, make sure to do them in steps, not just straight to 70. So I did 35 to 70 actually. And then the connecting rod bolts I did from 35 to 50 to 70. But it's funny, these bolts are super big and they don't stretch at all. They went in and they, like 70 felt like nothing. So, for the book said to do 70, so. Versus the connecting rod bolts, 70 felt like I was getting about to snap the bolt off, or nut, or whatever it was. I don't know, kind of find it funny, but. Nothing's hitting. Okay. Ow. That's awesome. When you slip off bolts like that. Ah, frick. We're fine. Didn't even break the skin this time. Well, maybe it did. Never mind. I have so many cuts from this car. Because when I was spinning the flywheel around to do the valves from my hand, I got a bunch. It's my whole fingers. They're all over, cut up everywhere. already dark outside. What time is it? 5:41. That's crazy. We've been live since like 1 something. I swear. I swear when I was. What was I doing? I think I was doing the other bolts before I did thermostat or something like that. I don't know what I was doing. It's 3 o'clock. And I look again, it's 4 o'clock. And I look again, it's 5:40 already. So hopefully we can do the transition. Hopefully, there's a chance, if I get this manifold done and the carburetor on, there's a chance that we start this thing tonight. Possibly. If it starts. There's a chance we'll try to start it. I hope it will start. We'll see though. You never know. Okay. Alright, so all the top bolts are tight. There's still this one that's I need to tighten down a little more, but it's gonna take a bit because the way that it is. Actually, I'm gonna get a better wrench to do this. Okay. I swear this thing's like a torque wrench with what it is. It's kind of. Nope. Might have to get the decal to. Yeah, much easier to do it with this one. This thing's like a foot long. I swear it's literally a torque wrench. Just in my wrench kit. I love it. Okay, a little bit more and we'll call it a day. Okay. And we'll do the one back here because we can't even get to it, so never mind. Okay, now finding out where. What the heck? I don't even. I'll have to find where that one down wherever is. But that should be fun. Actually, I'll find it right now. Then I probably hook up the. Well, no, I should probably wait till I hook up the exhaust till we get the transmission. Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I was there, what the heck? I might have to lift the car and do that one from underneath. That's what I'll probably do, actually. Actually, I'll probably do those two from underneath. So, I think, what else is there to do? What else? We can't, well, I guess we could do the cover. I guess we'll do that, because that's all we can do, really, right now. Alright, I got this cover here. So this just goes in and does exactly what it sounds like. It covers the horns. So I'll have to take off these bolts here. And then that's all I have to do for this. So that's it. And that just covers, yeah. Well, you can't even see what I'm doing, so I'm gonna move the camera. Alright, you should be able to see what I'm doing now. Oh, never mind. Hold up. Maybe. I think that's better. Alright, so we got the. And it goes in. I already showed you. Kind of. Yeah, I think that's where it should sit. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna undo all these then. Okay. Do we have time to do those? Maybe. I can't tell. I don't think so. Now, which ones up here do we have time to do? Oh, I'm so confused. I'm the one who took this off. I just. Oh, it's because the horn is bent, isn't it? Yeah, it's because the horn is bent. And I gotta. So I'm gonna have to. What size is this? Do I have. Is it 7? Maybe I get lucky? Shoot, I don't get lucky. It's 3/8 and I don't have a 3/8 with me. I can get one, but. Sounds like effort. Guess I'm gonna have to go get one. Alright. So, got me a 3/8 with an extension. Because you never know. And there the lights turned off and whatever. Is it even a 3/8? It is bigger than a 3/8. Okay, so I guess wrong. Bigger than a 3/8. 7/16 probably. Okay, now which way does... I don't even know. Now does this go in front or behind? That's the real question. Probably not. Probably behind. So these horns are going to be a problem if well, it might go, I can't tell. Might go in front. try this again. Maybe I could look at pictures. This goes in front of him. Okay, well it definitely goes behind. So how am I gonna? Definitely in front actually. Yeah, 'cause there's no way that. Right? Maybe. I can't tell. I think. I'll look at pictures. Yeah, there's no way that goes on with this in front of it, so. Now wherever I put my, maybe. Does anyone see where I put my little wrench thing? Is it over there? No, it's out. Where did I put that? Out here. Alright, see, that's not so hard. Now this slides right on. Right. Okay. So you just gotta make sure you know what you're doing. I think. Now does that? I can't tell. Oh, it might be that. No, it goes like that. Yeah, for sure. Okay, well, I'm gonna get the rest of this and then we'll deal with that. Now this side, and I think we're done with this part. And then this too. Alright. Now put this plate on. This might not go there. I can't tell. This go in front or be? Oh, this has got to go be in front of the plate. Nope. Well, where the heck does it go then? Obviously not there. But it goes somewhere. I'll just put that on. And then this will just go right there. Hold that, I think. Okay, we'll just put that there and then. So now that front is complete. Who's all still watching? Let's see. I don't know. What else? Back to the manifold. Like, we took out the battery, but I don't know. I might want to do the manifold from the bottom after the car for that, so. I guess I can clean out the battery tray. Because I need to do the I think the other manifold bolts from the bottom, which means I have to lift the car. So we will see. Yeah. And I can probably clean up a little. I don't know what else I can do. I'll show you. I'm going to put all these tools away and then I can show you what all needs to be done. Ugh. Alright. So I'm just going to put these away and I'll show you. let me show you here what needs to be done. So, we got the front on. That's all taken care of. Radiator, thermostat, everything. Manifold is on. Spark plugs, wires, ignition coil. Everything's on. So, if we go over here, let me show you. The distributor needs to still be tightened down. Generator's all hooked up. We still need to put oil and coolant in it. Other than that, though, oh, I guess so. Yeah. So what we still need to do: oil, coolant, 3 manifold bolts. Yeah, 3. Plus hooking up the exhaust. Then I'll put on the carburetor, and then we're completely done. So I think, yeah. So we don't have much more to do, but I think that's going to be all for this stream. Yeah, it's definitely been a good day of work. Because before we started, the radiator was out, the horns, everything was out. I mean, everything. We just had the engine in, and that's all. So and I guess I had generator and starter. Other than that, we've done basically everything. So I think that's going to do it for today, or at least for this live stream. I will most definitely go live again or make a video on if we get this thing started tonight or anytime this week. So yeah, thanks for watching. Or actually, I could go live when I'm hooking up the carburetor. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, thanks for watching, and see you in the next live.